Hey, hello, YouTube. I am Shaggy. I am Phil Alitea, and this is Final Fantasy X. But we're not gonna move. We're not gonna move. We're not gonna move the story forward until I know there are people watching, because there are people I know want to see the story. So we're gonna kick some ass with appropriate kilobytes per second. Okay, so I need another guy on the right front. I just need a new right front guy. Damn. Okay, here we go. Okay. Yeah, Trevor is kind of a cheat code. Especially the way I'm going to use him. Hey, Tammy, what's up? Boom. And kick from near midfield. Boom. No way. What? That didn't even seem possible. Alright, well, we're going to have to fix that. Boom. Okay. No more auto. And then let's just stay normal. Still our title. Low chance I get this pass off. But if I do, Trevor, catch it. Yes. Trevor to the goal. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Actually, no, we're not even going to break it. We're just going to shoot and jack shot. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, there we go. Congratulations on your light blue star, Tammy. I don't know if I said that to you already. Here we go. Two-man break? There's no way. Oh, there's a very good way, but maybe. Oh, yeah, he's gonna break through this. Heck yeah, time flies. Time flies when you're having a good time, right? Oh, there's no way. Thank you, sir. Now throw that down to Lotta. What's his name? Jasu, that's his name, down in the bottom. Yes, sir. There you go, Titus. His name is actually Trevor. We're actually gonna spread some XP around since we're gonna win this. They have no chance against me. So we're just gonna grind up some XP. Break to Grav. Uh-oh. There's a chance he wins. Shoot. Damn, it is snowing hard. But thankfully the wind is coming down, coming at the trees. My tent should be fine. Should be fine. Don't even worry about it. I'm not worried about it. Oh, shit. It says it's weather tested, so I'm just going to trust it. Damn it, Grav. What's your problem, bro? Don't you know you have no chance? Haha, I told you, bro. Go ahead and pass this up to Dato. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Now, get to the goal. Yep. And then break this. Oh, man. Never mind. Dotto's endurance is halved. Well, Dotto is useless for this half. Dotto's been useless. But Letty has the ball. Letty, turn around and throw it. Break to Bigson. Pass. Normal. I have a question for you, Trevor. What the hell are you doing so far away from your side of the field, bro? Did I? Tammy, tell me about it. Okay. Shoot. Measure twice, cut once. You never heard that before? My dad used to say that all the time. It's a good one. Boom. I think it's a carpentry idiom, actually. I think it comes from carpentry, which I've never worked, obviously, if I don't know that, whether it comes from carpentry or not. But both of my granddads and my dad were engineers. I'm glad to hear that, Tammy. Excuse me. That's exciting for me, Tammy. It's snowing sideways, but it's approaching me the direction I'm facing right now, which is also the direction my tent is in. And that direction relative to my tent, there's a great big hill and it's wooded. And I'm not listening to you, Tammy. This is a big moment, and happy to share it with you. But you're also typing, and I can talk. Um, there are canopies here that the snow is collecting on, and then big gusts of wind are throwing big clumps of snow around, and it has me looking like, oh man, is it suddenly no? In fact, the size of the snow is starting to peter off. This storm is going to come and go. It's gonna pick up. It's gonna die down. It's gonna pick up. It's gonna die down. It's probably gonna stay persistent for a few hours, but it's not sticking on the ground. It's not really sticking in the trees that where it's not being hit directly by the wind, and that's more about the wind than it is about the sticking. What I'm concerned about is my tent. I'm looking at the spot in my tent, like I'm in my tent right now. Super strong winds, super strong winds. Um, but the wind should have, if it followed the patterns that it followed, if this wind follows the pattern that it followed last winter, um, the majority of the wind is before the storm, so to speak. The naked winds are going to be harsher than the winds with the snow in them. Now Now, that doesn't have to be true. That's just what it was like last year. Um, what the point I'm trying to make is that my tent has a level, an area in it that is sort of level, sort of flat. Now it. I was watching it this morning while it was raining, and it actually wasn't collecting water, and it actually leaked less, significantly less, than it did on Wednesday or whenever we were hanging out in the tent, and it was just misting um, leakage on me. And so what that means is that I got the slope correct, so that it was whisking off, and it wasn't collecting anymore. And so what that means, the reason I'm saying it, is that that little triangle patch that was level on my tent, if it snowed long enough and heavy enough, that is going to bow in and it's going to break my tent. But if it's not level, the direction that the wind is blowing and the way it's reacting on these awnings up here makes me think that I'm probably going to get to my tent and it's going to be largely naked because of the wind. So pray for that if you're praying at all. If you're rooting for your boy, just pray that the wind doesn't accumulate in such a way on my tent that it rips the tarp. The tent says it is weather tested, and that it should be fine. My last tent's the same brand. It was just engineered in such a way that I knew it was fine. You know this, it survived like 9 inches of snow accumulation. This isn't going to do that. I just don't know this tent, right? I don't know how well I can trust it yet, and that's just... It's going to take me some focusing on the story ahead of us in the game, and... Hey, thanks, Dan. I believe that you are hopeful for the best. I believe that. Just means I'm going to have to sit here and hang out with my friends, right? Like everybody else would do in this situation. Put on a show, play a little bit of blitzball. Man, I am kicking these guys in the ass. We're supposed to be the worst team in the league, but it's about coaching. I'm so good at this game. Thank you for saying it, though, Dan. If it seemed like I didn't react appropriately, or like that I believe you is a platitude. No, I do believe you. We're up 3 points. We can let them play fucking ball control if that's what they want to do. If they want to pass the ball around, let them. Fuck them. I'll take this from you, probably. Idiot. Idiot. Oh, it makes me mad when... It makes me mad when people do stupid things, whether they be the computer or real humans. Idiots. Look how open he is now. Idiots. This is what you get. He's not even good. He's not even going to score. He still doesn't have a shot somehow. But whatever. Yeah, whatever. He got experience. That's what matters. He hasn't got experience in several games. He's still level 2 or something. Maybe level 4. He's very bad. It's not good. That whole side, because I don't feed the ball up there in order to stay competitive. And it's just, hey. Yeah, I agreed, Tammy. It's just so easy. With shit. Trevor's such a badass. They're gonna catch this. Why? Why did you throw the ball? His endurance isn't high enough. Oh, I broke his pass for some reason? Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Why are you throwing... Okay, I don't care, actually. You're not on my team. I should stop rooting for you to be competitive. Just take the easy win. Whatever. Why are you passing? Throw it to somebody with shot like him. Now take a shot at the goal, bro. This is why I don't like watching Europeans play football. Whether I don't watch Americans play football, soccer either, but European football sucks. They'll be down 3 scores like this, and they'll just pass the ball around. Like, dude, take a try to score, take a shot, something. Trevor doesn't have time to. Yeah, this ends the game. But why were you trying to kill the clock? You should have been in hurry up, trying to score as many times as possible. You gained almost no experience. Whatever. Dotto finally gained his level. That took forever. Jasu learned key wither tackle too. Good job, Jasu. Ew, 21 shots, a little bit ridiculous. Oh yeah, now we have a significant lead. I could lose the next 2. Well, no, that's not true. I could lose the next game and still be in first place though. On a 7-game winning streak. I ain't be watching my phone. I'm waiting for news. I don't want a rename card. I don't really want this pile venom now that I look at what I'm gonna get. I want the Lux Sphere more than the other thing. Anyway. Proceed. Drain Tackle sounds sweet. Probably take Wither Shot, yeah. Probably you want a tackle. And you definitely want a tackle. Ooh, Wither Tackle 3. That'd be sweet. Okay, Venom Pass, that's fine. That'd be great. Oh, super goalie, no kidding. Okay. That'd be great. That'd be wonderful. If we could finally get keep a technique would be sweet. I'm amused by how many people are out on the roads. Not like it's dangerous or anything. It's just a large number of people. Oh, I made a mistake. I should have just passed. Good job, Letty. Alright, and they've made a mistake by leaving Trevor undefended down here in the corner. So we're just going to blitz the end zone. That's not what it's called in this game. But we are going to blitz the goal. Hey, I'm sorry that I have such little... Oh, no! You jerk. I didn't think that was going to happen. I was going to say, sorry I have such little empathy about what I'm doing for you, or to you, but... Oh, well, now I should apologize, because I just halved your pass for the whole half, bro. That's rough. Alright, breaking through this guy, and we're going to pass it to Trevor. You got it. I confirmed that to myself. I'm a strange person, and sometimes I hear it. Boom. And pow. Jumping and spinning and kicking. No shit, keeper. It's something that's on my mind, Tammy. I repeat it as much to put collective you at ease that my life is fine as to remind myself that I've got this under control. Under as much control as I can, because there's just a lot of control that I have to relinquish in this situation. a lot. It's just a for me. There's just a lot of reminding myself like it's okay. Yeah, the snow is slowed down, and there's not going to be enough accumulation to break the spine anyway. I was just really worried for a second that we were going to get like a real big dump of snow all out of nowhere, and we're not. So we're good. And worried is all it is. Worrying is chewing your fingernails, right? Worrying is scratching at an itch that you don't actually have. So I just remind myself, it's tied down. You've got this. You just watch it. You've been watching it all morning. You sat with it through the worst of the wind. It's okay. Is as much to remind myself as to remind you guys, I guess, or just to comfort you guys, let you guys know I got this. I can do this. It's just a new tent. Otherwise, I wouldn't even be thinking about it. I'd just be watching it going, "Aw, cool, pretty snow." And then we'll make it through this, and I'll be a lot less likely to even mention the newness of the tent after this. It's kind of a fun little stress test. This is kind of going to give me an idea of whether I can use this tent this winter, or whether I want to downsize, and I kind of don't. Is the thing. I kind of really like this tent. And it might be the kind of thing where um, it might be nice to tapestry up the whole inside of the tent in those little blankets that I had on my left side in the smaller tent. It might just it might be a fun experience because part of why I'm living in the manner that I'm living is because I've always been fascinated by the Ice Age. So humans humans survived in significantly harsher climates. Significantly. They survived in this climate. You gotta remember, humans lived in the Ohio River Valley for thousands of years, maybe 10,000 years. Um, with significantly less uh, bioengineered clothing. Uh, they had furs, right? But they didn't have these synthetic fabrics that I'm wearing, right? They didn't have wool for sure, not yet. Wool is a surprisingly late development in human time. It blew my mind. I don't remember when, but it's stupidly late. Um, Much closer to the AD BC divide than I expected. Boom. Yeah, tapestry is in. That's where I was going. Thank you, Tammy. And on the inside of their tents, on the inside of their caves, on the inside of their structure homes, structures and homes, they would hang effectively blankets on the walls, um, but they would decorate those blankets to be beautiful. And so when I said tapestries, no, not necessarily like just blankets, not necessarily decorative, just blankets. And you hang the tapestry up on the wall because it has the effect of like it's legitimately a blanket for the wall. Um, so it insulates. And so in the last tent, I had that gray blanket that I hung up on my left side, and I just thought of it as a tapestry, um, because it had that effect. But yeah, um, if I got blankets that were nice to look at, it would have that effect on the inside of the tent as the light spills through it, like the blue of the tarp does. And that could be something to look forward to next winter if I'm still here, you know what I mean? Always looking for reasons to look forward to the future. I am. I'm always looking for reasons to look forward to the future. You know, the the Ten Commandments, right? Honor thy father and mother. That was always something I really struggled with because my parents were not good to me, and so it was always something as a young person I really struggled with. Like why? But my mom taught me that to count your reasons to look forward to the future. Well, it is my own space, Tammy, but I understand what you mean. My own space visually. A previous time that I was homeless, I was living in a friend's basement, and it was coming up on the winter, and I hung up blankets and intervals in the basement. And dude, his wife did not like that. I just hung them up on existing nails. Literally hung them. They were knit blankets, and man, she did not like that. She thought I was trying to take ownership of the space, and I was literally just trying to slow down the cold air. But I think that what she was most upset about is that she hadn't come up with the idea herself while they were living in the basement the winter that the upstairs was being renovated. And she didn't like it that I was, I don't know, thrifty or more creative in the space that she was supposed to own than she was. And it wasn't a competition for me, but I can get it. I had also made her a macrame plant hanger that had become the centerpiece of her living room, and she was crafty and selling. At the time, she was actually doing good money, making good money selling wreaths, seasonal wreaths. She was making really good money year round, and had a customer base, a commission base, and everything. But what people noticed when they walked in the living room wasn't her plant, it was the hanger that it was in. They were like, oh, that's so cool. And so she always had to mention, oh, yeah, he made that. Fuck. Didn't mean to shout that. My fucking shot was just halved. Fuck. That's gonna. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, you're gonna block that. Mistakes were made. This is the second best team in the league. Oh, I'm up. Am I up 4 points on them? I've been asleep at the wheel and still pounding on this team like they're not even here. I played this a lot when I was a boy. I really like Madden, like a lot, like an unhealthy amount. Um, and there was a time in my life where I didn't have a Madden title and I played this instead. The Yeah, I want to go back to work in macrame, but the problem is working space. The problem is finding a structure that I can get tension on. I haven't been able to figure out a structure that I can get tense enough to work the ropes. Um, I am exacting in my ropes. I think that the ropes that and my knots, rather, I am exacting in my knots. I think the knots I see in macrame pieces that you can just find in a store or whatever, that they're lax. They're ugly knots. And so I like a lot of tension on my knots. My knots. I like my knots to be very tight and stylistic, and that requires a lot of tension on the piece. I'm just a bigger person than you are, Tammy. Those artboards, they're tiny in my hands, and they require a lot of. Oh. And I have a piece of corkboard, but it's just too small. I am a large-ish human being. Certainly, I'm an upper medium. Yeah. Heavier heavier snow. The snow is picked up, but the wind is pushing it sideways. The direction that my tent is most likely to be able to sustain because of yonder trees. And so it's hitting this corner and it's not even swirling around. It's fine. My tent is going to be fine. Just keep saying that and it'll be true. I've done that before. I've used yarn. The piece that I made from her, I made out of yarn. Um, what I did is I took a bunch of loose strands, and instead of winding them into the rope, I just left them loose, and then I tied the knots in that, and so it looked like a sheaf of yarn that had been knotted up into knots, and it looked really fucking cool. It just looked really cool and stylistic and unique, and yeah, I have rope actually. I have a bunch of hemp back at the tent, and there's a Hobby Lobby here that sells good rope. It's expensive, but they sell it. There's a chance. Oh, I didn't. Not if you do that. You're 6 foot. That's cool. Tall drink of water. The one I have is just too small. It was hurting me too much to try to work with. I prefer to work above my head toward the ground. Yeah, Timmy, are you still on? I might put some of my macrame stuff up on the community or whatever. I might put some of my macrame stuff up on YouTube. I was making I was making these um, 8-bit video game character wall hangings. So I made a Mario triptych um, that was it was Mario and the Fire Flower Mario and Tanuki Suit Mario in a wall hanging, in a 3-panel vertical wall hanging. It was, I don't know, maybe 5 feet long, maybe only 4 feet long, but it was cool as shit. It looked really good. I made a Samus one too, that was or a Metroid one that was Samus. It was Samus and what was she doing? And one of them, I think she had the gun up like this, and I think the other one she had the gun out like that. And then I had the girl Samus, her in her nudie suit, whatever they call it, the blue suit that she wears under her armor. And I made a VV. I made a high resolution VV from Final Fantasy IX. That looked really good. It came out really good. You said you macrame? I use half hitch knots, and so it looks more like cross stitch than like macrame. Oh, you had an ad? Okay. I'm not gonna repeat all the things I just said. Sucks you had an ad. Sorry, Timmy. I'm sure you guys like the morning stuff better, man. And I tell you what, that friggin' 30 seconds that I played for you guys of that damn the flack of wah-wahs. Hey, Misty. No, you didn't do anything wrong, Tammy. That that flack of wah-wahs from the Joe Walsh, it got me friggin' copyright struck. So if I had monetized today's 5-hour stream, I would have got copyright struck for 30 seconds at the end, and it wasn't even a song. It was just a bunch of damn noises. And the claim was for a song that I didn't even play. The claim the claim was for an Eagles song that wasn't playing. That was the Joe Walsh song, you idiots. I'm not mad about it. I just think it's funny. Trevor scored 31 points. His closest competition scored 9. Good job, Trevor. League season over. Congratulations. The B-side Aurochs have ended the season at number 1. We went 23 consecutive years without a win, and now we're the best team in the league, and it's really not a contest. All right, Letty. Can I make the... what does this do? I don't want to touch that, just on the off chance that it does something bad. Okay. If at all possible, I'll wait another 20 minutes. I don't want to go without Rach. Sorry if that makes anybody unhappy. I am technically playing Final Fantasy X and hanging out with you guys. This leaves me freer to... My setup is this low profile? What do you mean? My hair doesn't look good right now. Sorry, girls. I'm stressed. Alright, now the snow, I almost called it rain. Now the snow is just coming down super heavy and thick. I kind of like in my heart of hearts, I kind of want to just be back at the tent. I kind of want to sit in it and watch it happen. That's a big part of what's happening. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying your dinner. I wasn't even looking at that. I hope it came out okay. I'm glad you're enjoying your dinner and the stream. What a day. Yeah, what a day, Misty. What a day you're having. What a day. I agree. Okay, I didn't mean to come back here, did I? I don't want to play for those prizes. Those prizes are not good. But I think if I reset data, it's going to reset everything. Which I don't want to happen. What I want to happen... I might need to get a cup of water here. Oh. I don't want that return... I don't want that return sphere. 2 to 6 inches? Yeah. We've got about an inch so far already. Ooh. It knocked out your power? You're up northeast, right? You don't have to tell me where. But I think I remember you saying this morning. Yeah, that's not gonna change. I have to play 10 games? That's what I thought I remembered. I'm sure because you're closer to water than what I am, it's going to be heavier, worse for you. You know, come to think of it, I don't know whether they've salted. Yeah, your snowstorms, when it does the snowstorm thing up where you're at, it's always a thing. Yeah. Okay, we're just going to play this league. Fuck it. I don't know how to get it to move on. I don't know how to get time to advance as far as that goes. Also, just take this off. It's so stupid that you have it at all. I see. There you go, Dato. That's not a bad idea. Venom Pass, Wither Tackle? How about Wither Tackle? Wither Tackle. Jasu got a new thing, did it? Yeah, that's a good question. I probably should have asked. I just assumed that it did. But did your power come back? Are you good? I assume you're good because you didn't say you're not good. Figure you wouldn't do that to my heart. Super goalie. What does that even do? Who knows? The world may never find out either. You had to do college work on the computer and you had no power, but it did come back eventually. Heard that. Did you get your work done? Hey, good. I had nothing to do with that, but it makes me feel good about myself for whatever reason. Like I did have something to do with it. Keepa can finally learn grip gloves. Oh, you're screwed now. Your best dude is halved endurance for the half. You're screwed. You're screwed. I'm just going to run right up to your goal, stop in front of your goalie, say hi, and just punch this right into your... You could... I probably could have just shot this naked and let all three of you take an attempt at blocking it, and it would have still scored. Oh, probably I want to... Oops. No, eventually we can go out into the world. I guess I could do it now. I could just backtrack without Una. Not gonna. But, nice. Good job, Trev. We could go out into the world and we could hire some of these people and more. There are people out in the world. That's what I started to say. I love the Madden. I love Madden. I love NFL football so much. And for a while in my life, this blitzball filled the hole in my life that Madden left because I wasn't allowed to have the games. My mother wouldn't buy me them. Oh, thank you, Tammy. Yeah, I've been working on what exactly is the more instructive or watchable performance because I'm no longer alone in this thing. Thank you. Oh yeah. Okay, game over. You guys just you're not coming back from 3 points down. No one has yet. No one scored more than 2 points on me in a game. I get it, different season, different whatever, but my stats are the same. You're screwed now. If Titus's attack is going to start to get competent, you're screwed. He doesn't even need to do a jack shot this time. He might score 4 times this half. Yeah, I thank you for saying that, Misty. If my explaining what's going on inside my head it doesn't work for you guys, just let me know and I'll stop explaining what I'm thinking. If it sounds post hoc, it's not. Um, Last summer, those same trolls would come around, and what they would tell me is that I reminded them of when stand ups do crowd work, when they just stand up at the mic and work on the crowd because the crowd's already hammered and they've already made their money because they made their set or they did their set. And so now they're just going to work the crowd while they wait on either their time to be up or the next comic to come over or whatever. I don't exactly know how it works. I've actually never been to a comedy club. But I spent the interval watching a lot of crowd work because people like Daniel Arcuri. Oh, who am I even running over here with? Like he's gonna. This is bad for you guys. This is bad for you. If my my back. Oh, okay. They can't. Anyway, I was gonna say if my back row can get up here, then you're fucked. Um, yeah, they were upset that they were jealous, right? That on some level they think they're funny. They think that they're their funny friend or they're the funny one, and so they think they're being funny, and then it turns out not only am I the funny one, but they also kind of like it. And so at a comedy club, um, these people that really only see human interaction and what they experience, he's going to score 5 times in this half, what they only experience through their phones, and especially what they only experience through shorts. Um, it was Vines back in the day. Don't act, let's just for a second not act like millennials haven't pioneered and always preferred short form media. Let's not act like millennials didn't like the sketch shows. We loved my generation, absolutely loved the Chappelle show, and we were breastfed on Family Guy and South Park, Family Guy and The Simpsons. Um, we pioneered the Vine, and we lamented that the Vine wasn't a thing. We were the ones that were stoked about TikTok. Anyway, yes, that's my new favorite as well, Misty, because that one actually gets them to stop and think about the question, which is what I'm trying to do. Exactly. I'm trying to do a dialectic where we can just sit and talk about anything we feel like, whether it's what I've done today or how you guys are doing, or sometimes people come through and they want to talk big, heavy stuff, and I like talking big, heavy stuff, but I'm not trying to lead a lecture because I'm just not that guy. But I don't mind leading a conversation. I most certainly don't mind curating a conversation. That's what I did for 15 years of working jobs. And then I was the eldest. I remain the eldest of four. And my dad and I used to go on a lot of long car rides. And so curating conversation is a skill set that I will stand up and say I have and enjoy working on, enjoy practicing. And that one, I hit on that one either yesterday or the day before when people ask me questions I don't want to answer. And I say how is my answering the question relevant to your life or your ability to watch the stream, because then they stop and think about it, which is that's the goal. People ask me why do you go live at all, and so you will ask that specific question is the answer to why I go live. That's why I'm doing this. I don't mind, like, if there's one thing I'm trying to teach the world, it's that asking the question is not scary. And that is what this game is about. We stopped and we kind of meditated on that last night, where when Lulu and Trevor are on the snow bike or whatever you want to call it, on the Machina traveling across the ice, um, and he's asking her questions, she's not scared to answer them. In fact, she's not even scared to tell him that she's never considered asking them, even conceiving of the idea that they might be askable questions. And that's okay. Oh, fuck, I'm so stupid. Why didn't I pass? Because I'm not really paying attention, and Nuva Ring over here is a badass. Oh, yeah, they're all alone at jobs they don't like, with crews of people that don't like them, and managers that are trying to move on from them. And so they think that they're going to just punch down at somebody who can't punch back. Yes. Yeah. Dan, I'm not trying to steal your thunder on that because I'm not in my 60s. I'm in my 40s. But my granddad growing up was just my hero, and I just thought he was in his 60s. I just always identified him as his 60s, and so like my whole life I was just like aiming at how can I have conversations with septuagenarians? Like, how can I talk to people my granddad's age? How can I have the conversations that my granddad is having? How can I not get kicked out of this room for asking the wrong questions? And so I've always had a really hard time relating to younger people's lifestyles. And like, yeah, what they like, what they want to do, how they want to spend their time, the things they do or do not think about, their reactions to the things they do or do not think about. It's always been really difficult for me. And so if and I know I wasn't good, but if there were ever a time that I was like really bad at this thing I'm doing right now, it was when that inability to relate um, was also triggering all of my anger responses from my childhood, from being just like, why are you the way you are? Why can't we just focus on what's happening in the classroom, and why can't we just do the class project and then fuck off? Like, why can't we do things in the proper order? Always used to upset me as a kid. Yeah. The things we don't think about. Yeah, because of critical thinking. There are, and I'm not like, like, there are, I say a lot of things that people have never heard before. I'm not talking about what you're talking about, Dan. Not that. Like, Tammy had never heard anybody say, measure twice, quote once before. And so a lot of people think that what I'm trying to do is get them to think about things they've never thought about before so I can then take advantage of, or damn, she just comes out of nowhere. What is your problem, Nuva Ring? Anyway, I should probably stop calling her that. Somebody's gonna know what I'm talking about eventually. That's the move, Dan. That's the move. Yeah, you just wear colorful clothes and for the most part they leave you alone. That's real, man. I love that you said that. like like if you're a if you're like a even if you're like middle school aged, and you mostly just want to be left alone from your by your peers, just wear more colorful clothing. Yes, Misty. Yeah, the 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 switch from high school where everyone is right to a certain degree to university professors that are going to hold you to an academic standard can be culture shock to a lot of people. And the way a lot of people, you'll find this a lot in university, the way a lot of people deal with it is with a certain oppositional defiance that, well, they're nobody anyway. Who cares about their opinion so long as I get my grade? And now I have a passing grade, and so that means I have the information around up in here somewhere. Yes, and technology makes us all different in certain ways, Tammy. Yeah, it sounds like you and your dad, Misty, have a pretty close relationship, and that comes with having a relationship with your dad, in my opinion. Not as a girl. My dad and I always had we always had an adult relationship. He always spoke to me like I was an adult man, um, and it was never bothersome to me for that same reason that I love my grandfathers, because I always felt like it was preparation for a future where I would have to be around adult men. And so if your dad, not, I'm sorry, if you came out with critical thinking skills instead of wishful thinking or magical thinking skills, it suggests to me that you and your dad had a close relationship. because I've never met a dad whose favorite thing about his daughter is her insane and completely non sequitur wishful thinking. He might love her for it, but it's never his favorite thing. Not in my experience. Maybe there's a dad out there who's just like, you know what I really love about my daughter? Her insane demands on my time and patience. Yeah, Dan, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Give them something to look at, and they'll mostly leave you alone because they'll find themselves wanting to compliment you. That's the way to do it. That's really good advice. Dan has given away really good advice. That's really good life advice. I figured that out way too late. I was almost 30 when I started wearing colorful clothes. And when I would show up to work with the people who were younger than me, they would not even talk to me. They would just let me do my work and they wouldn't bother me. And if they did talk to me, it was to tell me they liked whatever shade of whatever color I was wearing. I'm glad to hear that, Tammy. That's not common. Damn. You guys have a ton of skills. Tackle slip. I want that. Tackle slip. Is it elite defense that let her shoot across the whole map like that? Well, he doesn't get it. Kids come up and ask you where you got your clothes? That's super cool, dude. I get so jealous that you guys are so much cooler than I am. And that you handle social situations so much better than I do. It's like I'm the one on this side of the camera. I'm supposed to be good at those things, and those are what I'm the worst at. It's so cool, Dan. I love learning that about you. They tell them how much they cost. Well, see, I remember a time. I remember a time when men your age would tell guys my age, 20s, teens, how much their clothes cost, and I reacted with, okay, that's the floor to impress people. So yeah, they freak out. Yeah. Okay, that's unobtainable to me right now. But that's what's supposed to come with age is not wealth. It's supposed to come taste and the ability to buy expensive clothing. But that's been the case since damn Sumer, at least to my knowledge. That ain't, that's not. I don't actually think that's inappropriately expensive. That's a good. I guarantee that's the most comfortable hoodie I will have ever touched as far as the fabric. And $300 pair of shoes are shoes. That's an appropriate. That's an appropriate expense. That's too much for me to swing. It's always been too much for me to swing. But if you want to look and feel nice, that's an appropriate amount of money to spend. I wouldn't blush at that. I certainly wouldn't balk like I balked at $50 socks. I said, there's nothing about these socks that's worth 50 of my dollars. Never. I've never been able to swing that for a shirt, but that's appropriate. When I first moved to Columbus, just on a lark, I went into a men's clothing store and I was talking to the tailor. I just wanted to know what the floor was for how much money am I going to be spending if I want to look good in this city. And that's about right. Thumbstar? Oh, that's cool. You have a YouTuber make your hoodies that or you commission YouTuber hoodies. That am I saying that correctly? You have the like how do I want to say this? Words are suddenly difficult for me. Um like the hoodies that have like animal heads. Tammy, am I getting that right? That's cool, Dan. I'm enjoying getting to know you, Dan. You seem like a very cool dude. I love that about you, Misty. I saw this lady in a Walmart the other day, and she was wearing this I don't even know how to describe it other than to say fall colored dress. Um, very conservative, very old school, and I accidentally almost tripped over one of her daughters because I was just so enamored with the not the rustic but the vintage of it. I was just like, wow, that just looks so great. Makes all kinds of different hoodies. Heard that. That's cool. See, I really, really love the internet. I don't need to make a whole lot of money. I don't want to make a whole lot of money. I love that the commission-based artists and makers of any kind can do so much from the YouTube platform. I like to watch shorts of people genuinely making things. That's actually that was my first goal, really, was to try to figure out how to set up and make with my macrame, because I always thought that what I'm doing is just not as good as what those guys are doing. Like, I watched this guy play Legos. I sit and eat my lunch, and I watch this dude play with Legos. Now, he's a Lego master builder or whatever, however much that matters to you. But it blows my mind, and I think it's so cool. I love it. That's awesome, Dan. That's cool. I love that you support him, and that I don't feel like I have to compete. Like, I don't have to be the coolest alternative lifestyle that you participate in. That's cool. Yeah, I grew up in a manufacturing family, so people who make stuff, I think, are of a higher sort of level than what I'm doing. Now, I'm doing my best to attain to them. I'm trying to my best to attain to that manufacturer lifestyle I grew up in. Self-comparison always leads to misery. Correct, Misty? Correct. That's actually what I was trying to say just now, Misty. That's where I was trying to get to, and you said it in the pithier. You said it in the pithier way. Self comparison always leads to misery. Always, always, always. Yep. And that's what I was trying to say, is that I'm not walking myself into a path where I'm gonna self compare myself to other people and be unhappy with what I'm doing. Yeah. I never ask people what their thing in life is, but if you don't mind sharing, Dan, Misty asked. I'm always curious to hear it. I never ask. Take it one day at a time. Yeah. Totally, Misty. I'm happy to have I'm happy to have people like you, and specifically you, around, because I like to eavesdrop. I love that, Dan. I never understood retirement. I think it's really cool of him, too. I think Tammy's totally right about that. Oh, I don't think that's going to work, bro. It didn't. Hey, Keepa got to participate in this game. I kind of love. I, I low key more than kind of love actually, but I'm really having a good time doing this with you guys. I agree, Misty. Oh, absolutely, Misty. I knew that I had too much hurt and anger in me, and I still had too much to work on, too much to heal from. Um, when I set up the first version of my tent, um, Misty, when you say a space that I can find joy in, um, I knew that there was just too much hurt in me to go back to a job, and so um, what I did is I decided I was going to find a way to create just a little bit more space for me to find merriment every day. Just even if it means that I have to be just the meanest person on the internet. If I have to be, um, oh, what's that song? Leroy Brown, is that his name? Bad, bad Leroy Brown, the meanest man in the whole damn town. Meaner than old King Kong. Meaner than a junkyard dog. Even if I gotta be that guy, if that's the guy that I have to be on the internet, if it takes being that guy for me just to have a little bit of space, so that I can have something a little bit more lasting than happiness, then then it would all be worth it, right? Everything. And if I could find that for myself in my tent without the camera on, then I knew that I could extend that space to other people once the camera was on. Correct, Misty. Somebody asked me today. Um, I saw you, Rachie. I'm sorry I didn't immediately respond. Hey, Rachie. Um, Someone asked me today how long it takes me to clean my house, and they were trying to be funny, but my previous tent was so small and so cluttered with stuff that I had gathered over the course of the summer into the winter that I could have not gotten it clean. And so a lot of why it was cluttered with that junk is because I wasn't taking that junk out of the tent, and it was stored conveniently enough that it wasn't spilling out into my living space. And so I couldn't have got that space clean. But now I have enough space that actually organizing my stuff and keeping it organized takes seconds. And so, yeah, it is nice cleaning and decorating and organizing and keeping the space livable. But what's really magical about a living space, whether you own it or don't own it, is enjoying being in it. That's why every woman I've ever lived with, all of the women I have cohabitated with, and then all of the women who came over to my apartment for their reasons, um, that's why they all had to go, is because they wanted to make my living space a place that wasn't just and only fun for me to be in. Like one came over and wanted to trauma dump on me about her mom, and I was like, you need to lower the elevation of your voice, and she started to raise it at me for telling her to not yell at me, and I was like, you get the fuck out of my life. You don't get to come into my home and also raise your voice at me. So yeah, having fun in that space.
There you are.
And we move on. Thank you for being here, Rachie.
Lady Yuna. I couldn't be happier even if it was my own wedding. Now victims of sin will have something to be joyful about.
Yeah, I guess so.
You're not happy?
Nah, it's complicated. Say, do you know where Yuna is?
I believe
Okay, Rachie.
she's
you
gone
said-
to the Cloister of Trials with Maester Seymour.
Okay.
Lord Jiskel! A sphere in Lady Yuna's belongings.
Oh no. Okay. On some level, I am doing this for Rach, so I don't want to do it without her. I think that would be rude. So, 20 minutes. That's 2 games of Blitzball. You guys have been excellent. I have never found this game to be difficult to play, but it does have some difficulty spike bosses that are legendary, but this is a game that some people find difficult to play. I don't find these games difficult to play, but I'm not trying to humble brag either. I've played thousands of hours at this point of this company's games, so I don't think so. I find like Blitzball, I find the Blitzball aspect extremely easy to play. I find it extremely engaging and comfortable to play. And then just as far as like the regular game, the combat, the moving around, everything is so fluid. I wouldn't say that this is a difficult game to play at all. Now, it has some difficulty spikes. So your first couple times of playing it, it's gonna bite back. It will fight back. Or it's not just going to let you walk to the end. But I wouldn't say that it's difficult. Not to play. Now, if you're just asking about Blitzball, yeah, kids, most people have since maybe 2002 largely played online. Yeah, I don't do a lot of online. I have to get better talking to people on the phone and being in social environments with other people where I have to listen to them. I have to get practiced at that better before I could play online or invite people to play on a server with me. I have a lot of social anxiety that gets in my way, and I'm working on that a day at a time. Bad, bad Leroy Brown. Badder than old King Kong. I'm meaner than a junkyard dog. But I got the Leroy Brown right. But do you, Tammy, know the name of the artist? That's the real question. I like hanging out with you guys so much. You're a super fun crowd. Heard that, Tammy. That's Jim Croce for anybody who's curious. That's an old song. That song is older than I am, for sure. My dad loved Jim Croce. We used to sit and play Madden together, my dad and I. We used to sit and play Madden together and just jam to Jim Croce and fucking old school country like Chris Christopherson. I can't even remember the names of these dudes. Jam to old tunes. When he was being my friend, we were just hanging out, being buddies. My dad was super cool. Croce? Yeah, Croce was big. He was big time. I only know the one song. You know, I'm not gonna claim to be somebody I'm not. But if Croce comes on, I like it. I know it's good. Yeah, beloved. Good shit too. His music's good. I genuinely like it. I just don't know it. It's not something that honestly, I'm not just gonna sit around and listen to it. It's not in my usual sonic wheelhouse. I like a lot of heavier stuff. But it certainly I certainly have really good memories that are associated with it. Rat Pack? You like, Moon Martin? Dean Martin? There we go. Dean Martin. And Sinatra. I don't know much of their music either. I've just worked in Italian restaurants. That's true. I didn't understand until very recently in my life the actual talent that a lounge singer has, because you have to basically sing all of those songs a cappella. Sammy Davis Jr., there we go. His career is such a bummer to me. I don't know anything about the man except for his roast, and his roast is just such a bummer. It was a different time. I know that. I know that. But man, it's brutal to watch. His wife still operates his restaurant? I didn't know his wife was still with us. That's awesome. Frankly, I didn't know any of those guys were still, any of them, their wives. I didn't know any of them was still with us. Welcome back, Rachie. I am, yeah, Jim's wife? Okay, cool. Jim Croce? Cool. I didn't know that he had a restaurant. I didn't know. That's cool. That is cool to me. I like learning Americana stuff like that. I'm feeling a lot of gratitude that I've met you guys. Shut up, Tammy. I was like, I didn't know you had a wife. She hits me with a fucking joke, a pun no less, after I say I'm a very naive person. It's not nice, Tammy. read that and I was like, oh, really? Shut up. You shut up. I don't mean that. You got me, you jerk. All right, Rachie, if you're back with us, we will do the narrative after this. We will go ahead and play the game. I don't want to play without you. Jim's Restaurant's in San Diego? That's cool. How are you feeling, Rach? Are you okay? I'm doing okay, RLJ. I'm a little concerned that I don't know what the word nebulized means. What is hitting my mic with noise? Oh, it's the game's audio. Okay, I'm so dumb. Sorry. Yeah. Good vibes, prayers, positive thoughts. Okay. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Rich. Okay. Have I given up a point today? Like, I don't think I've given up a point. Inhaler, heard, understood. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get up and get a water after this. Okay. Thank you, Tammy. You guys are gonna make me cry. I'm already emotional. I'm not used to my life being positively impacted by so many people at once. I hope to never become accustomed to this. I hope that this always puts a lump in my throat for the rest of my life. I hope I never just come to expect you guys to be nice to one another and care about the people that I care about. try to care about the things that I care about because you care about me. That's just not treatment I've ever gotten before in my life. And so I hope that I hope I never become accustomed to it, jaded to it. The snow is slowing down too. Oh, you're screwed, dude. I put Wither on my tackle, and now you guys have no chance. He can't score, but you know what he can do? Oh, he can lose the ball immediately because fucking Nuvaring is the best player in the game. I should have just... Oh, this is going to work. I don't understand how Nuvaring is so good. Do they just hate What the hell? Why'd you swim away from him? Oh, because she can just appear from anywhere, evidently. I'm beginning to think you guys don't know what Nuvaring is. You guys not watch cable television? Thank you, Tammy. I gotta deal with my salt. I gotta get a water and some salt in me. I'm sitting here yawning like I'm bored and I'm not. That's my blood pressure. Oh, dudes, I had that pizza, by the way. We were talking about the pizza. And we were talking about waking up with heartburn. And I had them put hot honey, that Dave's hot honey or whatever. I had them put that on the base of my pie. And it was so good. It was so good. Around the edges, it had got hard, like hardtack candy. Like it was hard like a candy. It was so good. It was so good. Yeah, Nuvaring is an IUD. Yeah, it's a form of birth control. Oh no. Okay, I hate that you're leaving, Dan, but you have a good day. Take care, buddy. Thank you so much for your time, man. And for letting us get to know you. I can imagine that I would be cagey as fuck if I weren't on this side of the screen. I find you guys so admirable. B-Sade Oroc's current team level is 3. Man, we're kicking ass. Continue playing. Oh, wait. No. Oh, wait. It's not going to bring me into a game. I got to finish this tournament. I got to win it so we can get Jack Shot 2 for Titus, for Trevor. Okay. Thank you guys so much. The time is now. Rachel, stop being a distraction. What's happening, Shalinda? Oh.
Is there anything I can do?
That's kind of what I was saying to you, to be honest, sweetheart. Probably not up here. Yeah, entry would not be permitted. Why would Yuna be in there? Oh.
may well answer a few questions. What I am about to tell you is the unclouded truth. I swear it on my honor as a Guado. Listen to me very carefully, for I shall tell you the truth about my son Seymour. His mind is closed even to me, a maester of Yevon. But I can feel flames of darkness burning in his heart. He is using Yevon, the Guado, and even the summoners. If he is not stopped, he will surely bring destruction and chaos to Spira. I will leave this world soon, killed by my own son. But I do not fault him. Because I was not wise enough, he has suffered and become twisted. I could not protect him and his mother from the world and its cruelty. I will accept death as punishment for my deeds. But whoever is watching this, I implore you to stop Seymour. Stop my son.
Oh shit.
Wonderful.
Will Yuna be alright?
Without us, no.
Where you going?
You saw it, didn't you? Seymour's bad news.
But he's a maester.
Fine. Stay here if you want.
Come on, Waka. Let's at least hear him out.
This can't be happening.
Oh shit. Okay, so for anyone who isn't good with names, and I'm usually really bad with names, Seymour is the man who has proposed that Yuna marry him. That's why I titled this video thusly. Thank you for the earlier compliment, Tammy. She has agreed to marry Seymour because she's seen that sphere. And so in the previous episode, Trevor pulls her aside and he says, "Hey, what are you thinking?" And she's like, "Look, I'll figure it out on my own, okay?" And he's like, "Why would you do that? Why, what is happening here?"
Bavel will hear about this.
I'm not worried about Bavel.
Hooray for Maester Seymour's wedding.
So evidently, Oron said that what he thinks she's doing is thinking that she can negotiate something with Seymour. And she insists that she's not going to give up her pilgrimage. So I think that what she's thinking is that, ooh, I want this. She's going to negotiate something favorable to her position with Seymour, and I'm guessing that she's thinking that if she can get him to be a guardian on her pilgrimage.
Lady Yuna is still going to continue her journey, huh? I wonder if that means she and Maester Seymour will fight sin together.
There you go.
Just like Lady Yunalesca and Lord Zayon.
Because that is what he suggested when we met him. But we don't fully know what that means.
Kimari's up ahead. Go.
Okay.
Right.
We will protect Yuna from anyone,
Anyone.
even a maester.
If he wants to harm her,
This can't be happening.
he has to go through me, bro.
If he is truly at fault, it must be done.
I'm distracted that this, the soundtrack here is got a da 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 going on in it. It's weaving through that melody right here. Da and then it goes into a slightly different melody. But it's tripping me out because I can't place where that's from. Da 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 da. I don't know why I know that. I don't know why I knew that. Sorry, I was strawing my cup and I didn't say anything. Yeah, when water tastes good, the hot honey and tea is not working. The Queen's Ballade? What's a Queen's Ballade? Oh, no. Thank God I saved when and where I did. Okay, so you remember how I've been talking about boss fights that are that will absolutely wreck you in this? Dan was asking me about it. I cannot believe he lets me call him Dan Mo. Momo.
Make me!
Yeah, make me, bro. I am Trevor. This is my story.
Yuna!
But why?
Oh,
We saw
she's so
Disco
mad.
Sphere.
You killed him.
What of it? Lady
Oh,
Yuna,
cool. Rachel,
certainly you knew of these things, did you not? Well then, why have you come here?
I came... I came to stop you.
I see. You came to punish me then.
I wish I paused on that last screen. Let's see if they show it again. Oh, she's so young.
What a pity. Ah, of course. Protect the summoner even at the cost of one's life. The code of the Guardian. How admirable. Well, if you're offering your lives, I will have to take them.
Maester Seymour, I trust my guardians with my life, but they are also my friends. I will not stand by and watch them be hurt. I will fight you too!
All right.
All right. You
Maester
see how
Seymour.
Kimari is protecting Trevor there?
So be it.
Did you see how Kimari had Trevor inside his glaive? That was a pretty cool detail. Look back here in the, if you look around the back of the room here, it's right now, you can see it behind him. If you look at the detailing there, now there are 5 of them. Right at the top border of the screen, my face is going to cut off some of them. But that detailing right there looks to me, to my eye, like an homage to, it looks like an homage to Shinra. This looks like the reactors. It looks like the Shinra reactors to me. And yeah, Tammy, it's We Three Kings. We three kings from Orient. Da, 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 da. Yes, it's we three kings. Very well done. Did he just auto potion? Oh, this is bad. Oh, that was stupid, but it worked. Boom! Oh, it really worked. Okay. Ow. Stop that. This is about to become the Yuna Lulu show. I used the wrong heal spell, but it worked out. Okay. Here we go. 1500 damage. Cross our fingers. Fuck yes. Magic. Now his magic has just been halved. You, sir, have been made impotent. Okay, do it. Steal. Schwang. Ooh, turbo reverse, nice. Okay, sir. The time has come. Oh. My bad. Sorry. I'll get better at that. I can see it easier on the screen now, actually. Okay. My bad. Here we go. Time to shit talk Seymour some more. That's hard to say. Say that any amount of times fast. Boom. Alright, bro. This is gonna go badly for you. Like, really badly for you.
Feel my pain. Come, anima.
Alright, I forgot you do that. Doesn't it look like Shinra to you behind him? Oh, I hate this. This thing freaked me out to begin with. Boost. Okay, so he's going to take more damage. But we're also going to be getting him closer to his limit break. Which means I got to be smart here. And how I manage the damage it does to me. Yikes.
Oh, Faith, lend me strength.
Yes, ma'am. Anima is gathering power. Wonder what if I can steal from it. That was surprising. To me. Oh, please don't kill Yuna. Yikes. That's a lot of damage. And a fairly slow cast time. Okay, here we go. Animation. I see, said the blind man to the deaf dog. What I need to do is yeah, this thing, we are moving through it very slowly. Oh no, it's immune to delay attack. Ooh, that just isn't, it's just a... Oh, I don't mind it being slow at all. I don't mind the pace of this game. There's something about this one. It's not just that it's beautiful. There's something about this one that I have never minded the slower pace of combat. If I remember right, and I'm not trying to pat myself on the back, if I remember right, we kind of talked about that in the first episode. So I'm not going to go on at length about it here. I like it a lot too, Rach. I like this slower, more meditative, okay, I have a lot of options to how I can react to this. I have a lot of different people. Okay, you do this. Yeah, it's got real good game feel. Oh, this is what I've been waiting on. Okay, what's this? Shiva, cool. Hey, Shiva. You're Eric's favorite. Oh, she gave me your blanket. She says, hold my blanket, bitch. I'm about to fuck this guy all the way up. Get ready, sister. Is that how you feel, Shiva? Uh-huh. You don't have haste, do you? Okay, well, you should probably just go ahead and unload on this bad boy, because if he hits you with pain, I think it's an instant kill. So, maybe 6... Oh, I got distracted by your butt. Trevor hungry. Please. I like her hair. 9K is a lot more than 6K, dude. Seymour dismisses Anima. My...
That power that defeated Anima, it will be mine.
You better believe it will not. Ow. You stop that. That hurt. I'm sorry, Shiva. It's not my fault. He cheated. She had cool hair, bro. That kind of made me mad. Like, actually pissed me off a little bit. Alright, now you get to die. Boom. Do you know how hard Yuna worked to be able to summon that in the first place? You son of a bitch. Anyway, he just did water. Probably he's going to do this. Her hair was so cool, wasn't it? I would love to hang, like, bolty rings from my hair like she did. That'd be awesome. Then they'd probably stop making fun of me on the internet. Boom. Oh, wait, no, don't celebrate Yuna taking damage. Celebrate, okay, so he's not going to cast fire again. So how about frost? No, wait. Why am I so dumb? Heal her. Hey, hey, hey. And smackity smacks. I know, they're all jelly. I know it. What? Oh, I cast the wrong white spell. Shit. Trevor needed to come out of this. And multi-Blizzara. I was right! No, I wasn't. Yeah, I was. I cast... No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Okay. Hit him again. Bam! Just keep wailing on him. Okay, so we've got... Tide's probably next. Trevor, I love you, pal, but now's not the time. Waka, now is the time. Do what you do. Oh, what you do kind of sucks. Anyway, about you, Waka. Hit him. Bam! That wasn't too bad. Okay. Yuna, for now? Come. No, wait. Go back in the party. Yuna. What do we have around us? We got Tide and Fire and Shock and Tide. Now you can't do fire either. Fuck you, man. You hit me with anything but ice, I think. Yeah, we'll just do that too. What is it? Tide, Blaze, Shock. Yeah. Now hit me with magic. See what you got. See what you got. This is when he hits me with Ultima. Do what you do. Do that thing you do. I don't even remember what I wanted her to do, so. Oh, yeah. I said that to Waka. All right, Waka, do what you do. What you do kind of sucks. I certainly have a way with words, don't I? Okay, just hit him with your stick. Let him know who's boss. All right, here we go. God, I'm so stupid. I don't know what these buttons are. I didn't get it. Aaron said, "Fuck you, you blue-headed ninny muffin." Oh.
Yuna, you would pity me now?
I think we killed him.
Lord Seymour! What happened here?
He slipped.
What have I done?
Wait a minute, it's not our fault at all.
It isn't our
First, he's the bad guy.
Agreed.
You did this?
Yuna, send him.
Send him.
No,
Yeah, do it.
stop. Stay away from him, traitors!
Traitors.
We're finished.
Now hold on just a minute. Seymour's the bad guy, right? We'll just
Yes.
explain to everyone what happened.
Yes. That
It won't
seems
be that
reasonable.
easy. Let's get out of here.
Yes. Put the hill in there, Oren, for emphasis, you know what I'm saying? Wow, that was a lot of spheres. Okay, everybody but Riku. Got 3. Soundless Scream. Not something you typically want. Okay. It's 6 o'clock. It's still snowing a little bit. The wind doesn't seem to be too bad. Gusty at best. Thank you guys for putting up with my anxiety. Okay, we run. Now Yuna can't marry him. Yeah, no shit, Rage. Ah!
Give me a break.
Give me a break. I was wondering about this. What happens when you do the faith? Yeah, we have to do the puzzle backward to get out. I like that. Okay. I like that because there aren't going to be any random encounters. This is my favorite way to do a puzzle dungeon and justify there being no random encounters. I think this is so brilliant. Legitimately so smart. Because I would hate these if I had to do random encounters. Just context irrelevant. The way they are, the back and forth, the la da 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 da, the oh no, of it all, would get annoying so fast to me if I had to do random encounters. Okay, so that didn't do what I wanted. Is there another spot that I could maybe stick this? Nope, not this way. There are people who want me dead this way. That's so funny. You're like, well, now he can't marry her. No, he cannot. She's single. We know that. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. And then yeah, fine. Some of the animations take a little bit longer than they need to. But is this gonna work? Sliding puzzle. I love sliding floor puzzles. I do legitimately love doing these kind of puzzles. I fucking hate them when there are random encounters in the way. Oh, that's what that does. I'm just gonna keep reading that. Now you can't marry him. Because that shit's funny to me. What a fucking... Just fucking spike on the man's grave. Just savage. Eh, fuck that guy. Okay. Okay, well, I probably don't want... Can I take the sphere out? Shit. That sucks. Okay, well, I know how that goes now. Well, wait a minute. If I take this sphere... That happens. Okay. But now, wait, no. Yeah, sort of. That's just not the correct order that you build the thing then. So we get our pedestal back. We put this. You see what I'm saying? If this were being broken up with bangada 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 bang bang bangada, it'd be fucking annoying. She has to marry Trevor and has his babies. Rach has already shipped Trevor and Yuna. It's already happened. No, he definitely... To my memory, this is the first Final Fantasy, but certainly it's the first villain in any video game that I'm aware of that you kill this early. Done. Problem seemingly... What's this? Problem evidently solved, but new problems seem to have been created in the process. This is such a cool puzzle. I know it's going to happen when I put this here. It's just going to make a leg of the... It's going to go like that. Neat. New. What's this do? I need to figure out how to get this to activate. I know something? What do you mean I know something? I legitimately don't remember what happens next, Rach. At every turn that I think I remember the order this game happens in, I'm wrong. So far. I legitimately don't know. I'm actually not playing coy or playing mum. I legitimately do not remember the order that events happen in anymore. I remembered that because actually killing the villain was a criticism that people used to have of these games. Why don't they just kill them early on, like with Kefka, right? Well, just kill Kefka when you're Sabin and Cyan, right? Just kill him then, and the problem is solved. No more, you know. And so this game has addressed that. We've killed the evident villain. Okay. Well, wait a minute. The only other Bevel stone of which I am aware. Ow. Or Macalania sphere. I don't know why I said Beville. We're not in Beville. That hurts. Okay. Oh. I bet it's just... Shrimp. And then I want to take this out. Oh, neat. Okay, I thought maybe something else would happen. So what about over here and put this right here, insert sphere, fashang. No. Okay. What's this about? What do you mean that way? Hey, welcome back, Misty. What about this way? There's another sphere I am missing. I'm missing the Destructo sphere. Huh. I think if I finish this one... without finding the Destructo sphere, I don't think I can come back to this one. Macalania. Wing, 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 wing. Okay, now I can leave. I can summon this. Summons that to there. And then if I push it this way... there's the Destructo sphere. So now... now what? How do I get it? What do I do with it? Evidently not that. Wait a minute. That's problematic. Shong. Okay. Step here. What the fuck? It's not a Destructo sphere anymore. Now it's a Destructo sphere. What if I just take the sphere? Shong. I wonder if I'm supposed to turn the glyph sphere into the Destructo sphere. Because I don't know how I'm supposed to finish this dungeon. Welcome back, Misty. I may have already said that. Oh, wait, if I've got it in my hand. Hey! It's still in my hand when I do that, but that doesn't do anything that I want to happen. We'll figure out where this sphere goes. I think I know where it goes, actually. And in here, insert sphere. The snow is slowing down. I'm confident my tent can handle that. I'm confident it can handle that weight. Now I just gotta talk myself into believing it. Okay, take the glyph sphere. Put the glyph sphere in here. Dunk. Yep. And then you take the ice Macalania sphere and you put it over here. So that you can push that down the place. Whee! Ice. Oh, this is going to be a pain in the fucking ass. Okay. This one's gonna suck a little bit to finish. Okay. Kind of have to do this puzzle 3 times in order to get the secret item in it. That kind of sucks, but hey, nice puzzle and a compact space. Luck sphere. Okay. Don't love it when I don't want the prize. Okay. So now what I have to do is take that, push this over here, fume. It seems kind of cold in here. Boom, there it goes. And then stick a ding 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 bang ding. Why does he have a hoodie on? Why am I wearing a hoodie? What the fuck did that? Oh no, 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 no. I had to already have it in it. This sucks. Okay. Son of a bitch. Okay. You suck my balls. Anyway. You. Alright, this is the last time we'll have to do it, because now we got it done. Looks fun, Rachie? Yeah, you know. The puzzle is fun. I'm enjoying this. Now that I've solved it, I'm impatient to be done with it. Now that, like in my head, now that I've solved it. Oh, okay, I figured out the combinations. Let's be done. The snow as it's coming down now is pretty much done. I'm not saying that this storm... I'm not saying this little storm was a nothing burger. I'm just saying I'm confident that I was prepared for it. In large part because you guys warned me so much. In your concern, I doubled all of my math, right? I double-checked everything. Before I left, I double-checked that everything was closed and sealed down. I'm sure it's fine. when I get home and it is fine and I shake it off and I climb in and I have a little I'm a fucking genius moment. I'll be thinking of you guys. How grateful I am that I don't have to pat myself on the back in defiance anymore. I have people who believe in me. Alright, let's do this. Okay, don't step on that thing by accident. I did that once. Oh no, I have to do it again? I'm an impatient boy.
Please.
Give us a chance to explain.
No need. I already know what I'll tell the other maesters.
Meaning?
Lord Seymour was the leader of the Guado before becoming a maester.
You're not letting us go.
Let you go? Lord Seymour would never forgive us if we did.
Wait! Wait! Jiskel's sphere! We can show it to them!
You mean this?
Hey!
The Guado take care of Guado affairs.
Oh, wait. Run!
Just push through them. We're bigger than they are. Shit, dudes, this is crazy.
You've really done it now.
Yeah,
I'll
we
buy
have.
something just in case.
Yes, I do, Waka. Waka, I like you a great deal, my friend. I invested all of the money that I had at the time in you, my friend. I don't need to call you my friend twice. That's a little overkill, but hey, want one of these? Okay. I was appropriately leveled for that Seymour fight this time. The first time I did that, he wiped the floor with me. I didn't even get to Animus, his damn Aeon, his summon. I didn't even get that far. I couldn't get past his auto-healing fucking guards. Because if you attack him, they step in the way and take the damage, and I think they take less. And it took me a really long time to figure that out. And by that, I mean how to hurt them enough to kill them. No. No. Yes. Just get the experience, Kimari. No, your name's Waka. Your name is Waka. Anyway. Kimari's going down Riku's path, Auron. Don't make fun. He'll catch up to you in damage eventually. Okay, Trevor, it's your turn. No. Yes. Why? Trevor, I swear to God. Why did it start going left to right this time? Or now? Okay, Riku, you go steal from it. Boom. These Guado guards with their auto high potion. That's intense. And thank you, Richie. I believe that now. So if I were to say I know that, I don't mean to say you don't need to repeat it. I mean to say I count on it. I rely on it. Like being able to do an hour and a half that's an hour and a half of Blitzball that's a continuation of the morning show as we transition into the evening, and then doing the evening show. Like I couldn't trust my audience this time last year, going into September, going into the cold season. I just couldn't trust the people who were coming to the show to understand that not every show is the same as the others. That it's about time blocks, and now I can't. Now I can just do what I'm going to be doing and trust that you guys won't tell me that you wish you were doing. That you wished I were doing the other thing that I did in a different time slot of my day. I value that a lot. Okay, once I get to a place where I can, I really need to work on my hydration and my salt. So I might get up and get a 32-ounce cup of water. I'm searching in my head, and I haven't played a lot, but I've never even heard of another, especially not a 16 or 8-bit game where you actually kill the villain, and now you're on the run from the villain's family. I've played other games where you make an attempt on the villain this early in the game, but never one where you succeed. Not that I've played, not that I can think of readily. Thank you, Rachie. Whether you know it or not, you guys are doing as much work on me as I'm doing on you. Boom! Oh, and the snow's picked up a little bit. Oh, I need to spin that. No, I don't. Riku still has the level. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get on those. We've got those machines, right? They won't chase us on the machines. Uh-oh. Maybe we don't have the machines anymore. Oh, no. I love that, Misty, because I've only known you a little while. I love that the turnaround in your life was so quick. You always get inspired? That's awesome. I genuinely love that. Like I always say, there's a certain amount of I know that if you guys get so inspired that you go off and you become your own people and you make your own channels, and I rarely ever get to see you anymore. That's a win for me. Not because I never see you anymore, but because now you're your own person. Heck yeah. I do, Rachie. I know that about you. Oh, you guys are gonna be so nice to me. And then I always feel so cagey, and I gotta get over that.
Do not move.
But I've also had... I got an opportunity today to encounter the thing that makes me cagey about people saying nice things to me. Yeah, it's the stupid accent for sure. That helps. It humanizes me. I sound bored and half dead in my real voice. I agree, Misty. Yeah, really all I've ever asked is just for kindness. Yeah. Just, I don't need your money. I don't need your, I don't know, your stuff, right? I need your views, and I think that's the kindness that you're talking about. Yeah, I totally agree. You have a way with words, Misty. Protect. Nice. Yuna's HP goes up. Okay. What's up, Aya? How are you doing? Rachel is a delight. Rachel is among my very favorite people on the whole planet. I'm doing all right. Kicking ass, moving along in this game, keeping up the pace for the most part. But Rachel and I, we were just discussing a little bit earlier that the kind of slower, more meditative pace of this game is it's kind of nice after the more hectic pace of 7 for sure. But that everything kind of lends itself to thinking strategically about your move now, your future moves. I like that. And that pace of gameplay just lends to me having a good day. Aya. Had a really good morning, had a good stream, good show, a really good after show. I like the shows where it's hard to walk away because there are just so many people enjoying the vibe. Those are my favorite. It's like where you can just kind of feel the goodwill from like through your phone. You can just feel the community enjoying the company and the company keeping and the making. Final Fantasy is super epic. Yeah, do I end up talking to myself more, Rachie? Do I end up doing more of these? Let's sit and meditate on this moment in the game, or look at that thing over there. Do I do more of that in this game than I have in the others? Okay, I didn't even know. I'm trying really hard for the purposes of the performance to not monitor myself too closely. That's the goal. I want it to feel like you're just kind of hanging out in the room with, whether you're paying attention to what's on the screen or otherwise. That's the goal. You might have a PB&J, Aya? You know, so back to my upbringing, right? I grew up with siblings. Those were the people that I had around, right? And in the same room hang, or those are the best hangs. Really, those are how I've ended up having so many and such long-term relationships with women. Is same room hangs turn into sex. Oh, totally, Misty. Yeah, I'm gonna turn on my camera and determine to be in a good mood and have a good day and see what that does to the lives of the 6,000 people who come through my stream, and it seems to be working. But Rachel can testify to this better than I can, because I've been saying this since literally before I went into my tent, but literally the first day I went into my tent, that my ability to do the work that I want to do from my tent is entirely contingent on my ability to eat. So long as I've eaten, everything that I want to do can happen, and it can happen with very little friction. But if there's been too little time between meal periods, the griefing, I don't even call them trolls, I think of them as griefers. The griefing that I get can be emotionally overwhelming. But if I've eaten, or I know that I'm going to be able to go eat after the grief, I totally forget about it. Full tummy, happy heart. Yes, ma'am. When I was in my 20s, it was full tummy, empty balls. But, you know, I'm getting older. Oh, I did say I was going to get a beverage. And if I'm reaching for my beverage, I'm going to do it right now, because I'll talk myself out of it. Give me 5. Let's just take 5 right now, because if I'm reaching for my drink, I'm actually thirsty. You guys talking about me while I'm away? I love that too here. I got correspondence. Oh, it's just that girl. Okay, what was I doing? I think I was finishing up this fight. See, the best is when you guys, you know it's working. Somebody told me that you know a channel is dead when I did something the other day. And you know that it's actually working when I can step away for a minute and you guys keep each other company until I'm back. Also, I got this tea. It's called pomegranate hibiscus. And I thought, that sounds gross. But it sounds like something that Rachel would really like, so I'm going to try it. I took a sip and it had a really light flavor, so hopefully it's good. It does taste like perfume. I agree with that. I actually agree with that totally. I don't know if I would want to drink more than one of those a day. They have a cherry limeade right now that I kind of really want to try, but it's like $6. Your boy isn't made of money. And I had their tropical smoothie the other day, and that was good as shit. They didn't blend it worth a damn. Yeah, I might actually have to go and get a regular water, because it tastes like perfume might actually push me away from it. That's funny. Not that I know, not that you said that it tastes like perfume, but you're totally right about that. That is what it tastes like.
Calm down.
It's gonna be hard to chug. You know what it tastes like? It tastes like unsweetened Kool-Aid. Have you ever drunk Kool-Aid before you put sugar in it? That's what it tastes like to me. Somebody didn't get to attack this fight, but I was talking. That was everybody. I knew there was going to be a treasure chest on one of these. Yeah, I heard that, Rach. Did you actually? Well, that poor girl's going to think I'm just coming up there to talk to her now. I'll go get a cherry. I want that cherry limeade. I want it more than this hibiscus. I shouldn't have that tea anyway. I shouldn't have the acid in the limeade either. But yeah, it's got real cherries in it. Is why I want it. I fucking love cherries, dude. I like candied cherries. I don't like fresh cherries. Fresh cherries are fucking gross. Don't start with me. Don't fucking start with me, Rachel. I began life white trash, alright? I don't like pitted fruits of any kind. Especially peaches. Peaches look like they're bleeding to me. It grosses me out. I just do not like pitted fruits. They gross me out. Sauce, like, you know, like cherries that come, the cherries in, like a fruit cocktail. Oh my god. I'll eat just the cherries. Maraschino cherries I got a taste for working ice cream bars, ice cream parlors. Alright, I'll be 2 minutes. Maybe a little bit longer. Who didn't? Oh, Riku. I have the palate of a 5-year-old. I'm working to expand it. That takes time. 7 years, as they say. Okay, give me a second. They're gonna make that in the kitchen, so it's gonna take a minute, and I won't go to the next scene. I don't want to get in a fight either, so just give me a minute. You might just be my power animal. You guys are so cute. I'm sorry. It's just been an exceptionally good 8 days. The last 8 days have just been really good for me. They've been really good to me. And that's stupid good. Oh my god, it's so sweet. That's so good. And it's only $5. It's like 5 and change, so I gave her an 80-cent tip. Oh, that's really good. Oh, thank God. I was really nervous because the kitchen hates my fucking guts. A couple of the girls who work the counter are nice to me, but the kitchen hates my guts. And so oftentimes when they see that Vincent on my shit, they do a bad job just to fuck with me. Yeah, God is blessing us all. He is. That's a real thing. It doesn't always feel like it. Thank you guys for being here. When I was recording these Let's Plays in the tent alone, it was so lonely, and it's not even the whether they do or don't get laughs, because they were getting laughs. You know, Rach and Eric and Mr. S, they were watching and laughing. Others as well. It wasn't that. It was... I fucking hate working in isolation. I worked table service so long. I love the performative aspect of this thing I'm doing right now. Thank you guys. Oh, another water boss. Oh no, what is this? Yeti, that was very loud, I'm sorry. And I would also like to praise Square, I think they might have been Square Enix at this point, but I want to praise the developers that they didn't hit me with any dialogue. None of the characters went, oh no, that thing is happening that we can all see is happening. Good writing. Good script writing. They can react to it by killing it. Yeah, we are happy you're here, Rach. I'm so grateful for every one of you guys. That's not a bad idea. Boom! Goodbye, sir. Lulu has learned Slayer. Oh, but when he dies, he casts Shell. That's a bummer. I don't have Dispel yet. Okay, but I can get rid of its Berserk. Fwang. Probably I don't want to kill. You used to have an outfit that looked just like these dudes and you used to rave in it, but it was all neon. That's precious. I've been to one rave. I don't want to talk about it. That's the end of the story. I did it wrong, but I had a good time. I had a feeling that was going to happen. I got hammered, and then I got laid afterward, and that's all that mattered to me. Why, poor V? What's wrong? What happened to V? Oh, only going to one rave? Not my scene. Hi, Jamie, what up? Stop hitting Yuna. No. The snow's still coming down, but I am confident that it is not a big son of a bitch. It's not a big deal. Oh, it's not that I don't want to talk about it. It's I just wasn't offering the story. I've been to a rave. That's the story. There's no like life-changing experience that happened alongside it. That's just what happened. I went to a rave. Boom! Oh, that was a ton of damage. A lot more than I was anticipating. Alright, Lulu. What do you got for him? Mount Fyra. Motherfucker, get it done. That worked. I'm sure that there's someone left that hasn't heard him. I know she has. This is silly. She is a whole ass adult, but she does carry stuffed animals. That's her weapons. Lulu is a contradiction in terms. No, she's not a contradiction in terms. Hey, it's done snowing. Oh, no, it's not. It was, and then it gusted a lot of wind, and now it's not done snowing. That's funny. The weather is fun. You know what I could do? I could be smart. There you go, buddy. And then we'll do fire breath. That sounds cool. It wasn't. Just keep him guarding. What the hell? Put your fucking dukes down. Ain't nobody scared of your dukes. Oh, you have a lot of health. Boom, and I've been kind of fucking around. Me, an adult, looking at the plushies I've collected on my bed. I kind of like plushies, whatever. Lulu is a complicated woman. She is an adult female. Misty, but would you bring it to a boss fight, she says. The real questions. Rachel gets to the heart of the question. She really wants to know. She says, of course. She'd bring the whole collection. She'd be like the, I almost said the Jewish girl. She'd be like the fucking princess. And, and Spaceballs. She'd have Titus and Waka carrying her fucking luggage. It's just nothing but fucking plushies. The deep and heavy ones. Good job, Ifrit. I have been consistently doing that, killing bosses with Yuna's limit break. That feels really cool. Okay, here, they're probably going to talk. Maybe not, but we'll get his grunts. My head was over his for a second there. Oh, no. We're moving right along through these levels, though. That was a lot of experience. I love that.
Praise be to Yevon. That's what I would have said, if I was a follower of Yevon. We were all there, and in one piece. Even if I had a headache from wondering what was in store for us next.
We're under the lake ice, aren't we?
Traveler hungry. What? Who knows?
Look, that's the bottom of the temple.
Oh, how are we alive?
We've fallen a long way.
What now, I wonder?
What now? You act first and think later, don't you? I mean, can't you be a little more responsible? We're all depending on you, you know?
A lecture?
No. Just a suggestion.
You should place trust in your friends. But you can't expect someone to protect you all the time. You would do well to remember that.
Is that a lecture?
It's advice.
It's good advice, too.
So now we're the traitors that killed a maester.
It seems to be. Okay. So everyone else is going to be this way? Oh, man. Okay, so we're in, like, ankle-deep water? This place is weird.
Hey, Waka, would you cheer up? Look, we only did what we had to do.
We had to do, bro.
It doesn't matter. Don't you see? I've always walked the path of Yevon. But now, I'm a traitor. How could this happen? Damn!
It's not Riku's fault either.
It's not Riku's fault either, that's for sure.
You don't know how I feel.
Yuna's out of it. Let's talk to
I'm
Yuki.
sure Uni's okay. She's breathing fine and all. How are Lulu and Waka?
How are your socks not
Well,
wet?
Waka's in shock. Can't blame him either. And Lulu, well, she's just the same as always.
She's so together. All grown up, I guess.
I guess.
That, you don't like it when he does
just
that?
Give me 5 or 6 more years.
That's so funny. Ooh. Give you 5 or 6 more years to grow her
Kamari,
boobs?
how do we get out of here?
Hey, don't change the subject.
I don't want to talk about your boobs, Riku.
Climb.
Kimari too.
Kimari definitely
Only
doesn't want to
those
talk
who
about your
try
boobs.
will become.
Huh?
Huh?
I think he means you have to work hard if you want to be like Lulu.
Oh, I will.
You gotta
Kimari
eat your
think
carbs?
Riku should stay Riku.
Me too.
Huh? Hey, are you saying I'll never be like Lulu? Kimari!
How can you laugh at a time like this?
Yuna?
Yuna's okay. Man, she's really going through it. She spends a lot of time
I
unconscious.
wanted to confront Maester Seymour about his father, Lord Jiskel. I wanted to convince him to turn himself in to Yevon's judgment.
In exchange for marriage?
Yes, if that's what it took.
So, what did Seymour say?
He didn't say anything. Now I don't even think it was worth it. I should have told you what I was going to do.
Enough! Dwelling in the past is futile.
Hey, you don't have to say it like that.
You want to waste time listening to her regrets?
Yeah.
You don't have to say it like that.
Our immediate concern is Yuna's pilgrimage. Are you willing to go on?
Yes. But then, do you think Yevon will allow it?
The Faith are the ones that give power to the summoners. Not the temples or the teachings. If the temples try to stop us, then we will defy Yevon if we must.
Whoa!
I can't believe you said that.
Sir Auron?
Count me out. We have to atone to make up for the sins we have committed. Of course. It's not like I ever liked Maester Seymour, yeah? No way I'll ever forgive him for killing Lord Jiskel. And for trying to do us all in two, you know? But still, the bunch of us going against Yevon? No way!
But still, we have transgressed.
Just in case the 15-year-old boys are getting bored, let's just cut right between her tits and pan out into her mouth while she's talking. So fucking rude. It's Lulu's turn to speak. What was that? Oh, you can't see. It's Lulu's turn to speak. Oh, what was that? Jesus Christ.
Rest. And must face our punishment.
We must go to Bevelle.
Sorry, I was
We
staring
must
at your
speak with
tits.
Maester Micah and explain what has happened. There is no other way, I think.
She's got to be the
I
witch's
agree.
tits.
Sir
Jesus
Auron?
Christ. So rude.
So it is decided.
Will you come with us?
Not
I am
unless you
the
pull your top down,
troublemaker,
you
after
know.
all.
Yeah, that's right.
I can
You
hear
can always
everything
count on
you're
Auron
saying.
to complicate things.
Yeah. Kimari roars and Auron runs off, and
You gotta stop doing that hand motion so
I never
close to her
asked you to
tits. That's
follow
all I want to do in the whole world.
Hey, but that's
Just
what
bat
friends are
those
for.
things around like a fucking cat with a play
Right?
toy.
yep.
Christ.
Thank you.
Huh?
Friends, huh?
Yeah, I don't think we're just friends, Riku. Calm down.
Man, how can you all act like nothing's wrong? Must got nerves of steel or something.
Yeah, that's what it is, Waka.
You're
I have
too
nerves
edgy.
of steel.
Listen to the hymn and calm down.
Listen to the hymn. Here, Waka. Just calm down. Jesus Christ.
Is that coming from
These
the
are my
temple?
friends, okay? I'm allowed to talk over them.
Yes, it is Yevon's gift. It soothes the hearts of the faithful.
Heard.
Say, you feel something weird in the air? Some kind of bad vibes or something?
Yeah,
I
at all
thought so.
times. This is the worst timeline, Waka.
Who is that singing?
Who is that?
The Faith.
Oh.
That doesn't answer the question in any way.
The Faith? What? It can sing?
What?
Of course it can. Don't be a fool.
Bitch, you know my situation knowing things about this world. That just means she doesn't know what the faith is exactly.
Friends, huh?
Yeah, we're just friends.
First time a non-Albed called me that.
Oh, you and me were friends, yeah, for sure. I thought you were talking about me and Yuna because I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy
This
thinking
place
about
smells different now.
Lulu's boobs.
Kimari not know if this good or bad.
Heard that, Kimari. Thanks for talking to me more, though. Breaking down his walls. That guy's gonna call me a friend pretty soon.
I'm sure that Maester Micah will listen to us.
I am sure that he will not.
Jack used to sing this song.
Yeah, over and over. But not this good, that's for sure.
Another trait you share.
What? You were listening?
Oh. Hey, Tommy.
Jeez, can't I get a little privacy?
Your singing reminded me of Spira.
Reminded him of home.
Oh, right. You're not originally from Xanarkand, are you? You homesick?
Maybe.
Say, how'd you get to Xanarkand anyway? Sin? Uh-huh. I thought so. That proved it. Sin was the link between Xanarkand and Spira.
Wait a minute. Is Riku playing tag with Yuna and Lulu in the background?
Which means, if we kill Sin, I'll never be able to go home.
Very likely. Yes. Riku is playing tag with Kimari and Lulu. Yuna won't play, so she goes and she asks Lulu, "Hey Lulu, you wanna play tag?" And she's like, "No." And she goes and asks Kimari, "Hey Kimari, you wanna play tag?" And he's like, "No." She's like, "Hey Yuna, damn it, you wanna play tag?" This could go on forever if I let it. Riku, they don't want to play. You're off. Play.
The
That
singing
worked,
stopped.
Actually, I didn't think that would work.
There's something here.
The ground.
The ground. Oh no. No, not now. This is the worst of all possible times. Very well done, Square Enix writers. I did not think this was coming. This
Sin!
makes up for the stupid
The
aqua
toxin!
weapon.
Watch out!
Oh no.
It was then I knew that Sin really was my old man.
Every time
For
I
the
think
first
about
time, I was finally able to believe it.
That's a great shot.
The song you were listening to. What is it this time?
Oh, Sin is so consistently horrible. They do such a good job of using it not as a random calamity.
Xanarkand.
Are we upside down?
Ah, you homesick too?
old man?
That's not your world anymore. You're Sin now. Hey, I'm older now, you know? I know. You want this to end. I'll find a way, promise.
It's able to communicate with him? Jack is able to communicate. Oh! Thank God you can breathe water. That's heavy, man. Right, Rach? Okay, now assuming that... Yeah, okay, I'm probably definitely getting into a cutscene.
Where am I?
Did he bring
I
us
forgive
over
you this time.
to where the old bed are?
Be good for a while, okay?
Just, yeah, be chill, you fucking monster. Oh, man. Well done. The writing right there was excellent. Just a quick little in-out vignette to give us a little backstory, a little bit of deepening our resolve. Turn the music down. I got it. I'm getting better. Give Titus more of a reason to be in this world and to be engaging with this world. And for anybody who's been keeping up with the updates, it is done snowing. Hello, Tommy, and now I will answer your question. I saw your question. I've just been putting it off until that cutscene was over. I have no problem with AI. We have been trying to put human thoughts into inanimate objects since the Stone Age, and to whatever degree you think we have had success, this is the best that we've got for the last 150 years. We've been writing stories, whether they be science fiction or whatever you want to call them, about the concepts that we're calling AI. We're still not at AI. We have sophisticated chatbots still. I was reading an article yesterday about this woman trying to push this new psychological phenomenon of AI burnout with people in corporate jobs that are burnt out from having to manage the effectively chatbot and its hallucinations. And so we're not past the point in AI computing, artificial intelligent computing, where the chatbot is actually able to do the things that are being sold. So like, it's not actually intelligent, it's not thinking, it can't make decisions. It's a probabilistic algorithm. And I have no issue with probabilistic algorithms being used, and I think that the people who are fatigued in the way that the corporate world is talking about AI fatigue are just people who broadly weren't tech savvy to begin with, who are now being forced in whatever way you understand force to mean, but they are being forced to engage with a future technology, and they are the test subjects. Like they absolutely the corporate world right now is absolutely the beta market, the test market for this product. But it was back in the day when barcodes were first instituted, first used in grocery stores, or hell, just the personal computer. Like, everybody who had the same people today who have AI fatigue with their office jobs were also the people who were complaining about having to learn how to use office computers in the first place. It's just slow adaptation to technological progress. Change.
We're supposed to stay in one place if we get split up.
Wait here if you want.
Wait here if you want.
He's not.
Yeah. The leader of the party comes looking for you. And so like I use AI. All of the thumbnails that I generate are AI generated. Whenever I'm listening to a video on YouTube and it says something that I am sure is wrong, I always double check my perspective against an AI first. I always use Gemini first.
You alone?
It looks that way, bro.
Where's Yuna?
That's who we're looking for.
Damn it! First I lose
Hey.
Yuna, then I'm ambushed by Machina. Great day I'm having.
You and kicking metal, man. Lucky you didn't bring that whole damn fucking rabbit trap down on your head. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, I always double check that the things I'm saying aren't just completely wrong and easily falsifiable by something like a learning language model, which is actually what all of our AI is right now. It's just learning language models. They probabilistically fill out sentences based on what any given user is most likely to want to hear. Okay, Sisyphus, come on.
Yuna gone.
It's not your fault, Kamari.
It is a little bit. We're blaming you, though. Like, we were all secretly blaming you, Kimari. What was I saying? Oh, I was watching this Lego guy. I think this is an instructive and useful example of what I'm talking about as far as... yeah, and you have to teach your Gemini and you have to hold it to certain standards. My Gemini would behave very differently than your Gemini, Rachel. I was watching this guy. He was a Lego guy, and he had just a scrap. He had maybe this big, this little scrap of an image, like literally a scrap of paper of an image. And his channel is all about like old Lego builds, and so he was trying to figure out what the model or what the build that it was showing was, or what page from what instruction booklet or whatever. He was just trying to figure out what it was, right? And he fed it first through an AI program. Everything you ask it to do, it tells you it can't. That's interesting. It might be because I have the paid model. That $20, that $20 a month is something that I have no plan on stopping anytime in the future. Every time I cancel it, every month it goes through and I go, ugh, $20 hurts so bad, cancel. And then the next day I'm like, you better fucking turn that back on. You've already talked to the damn thing for 8 hours. That's actually the main reason that the last sandcastle stopped, though, Rach, is because she started telling me that she couldn't generate any of the images that I wanted. She's like, everything that I wanted to do was against her guidelines. So, and that might be the difference in the paid and the not paid. Oh, okay. I don't know then, Rach. I'm sorry. I'm just hypothesizing. I don't know anything more than anybody else does. I just have really good probabilistic models for how the universe tends to work. That's got a lot of sugar in it. It needs it because that's tart as fuck and it's good. It's good, but it's tart. Like, dries my teeth all the way off tart. Like I might have new cavities. Sweet. It's good though. Oh, Lego Builder, thank you. And it was just so funny. He said that the first thing he did was he just, why did you do that, bitch? That kind of pisses me off. Anyway, the first thing that he did was he did a reverse image search in an AI, to see what he would get. And he says, the way he said it was just so funny to me. He goes, the AI became convincingly convinced that it was a piece of ancient pottery. And he shows screencasts of the paragraph after paragraph after paragraph of text that it had generated explaining that what he's holding is a piece of ancient pottery. And he goes, okay, well, that's what I know it's not. It just had me laughing so fucking hard. So, the reason that I brought that up is because it's a probabilistic model. It's trying to say to you what it thinks you want to hear, and so what that means is that Pareto principle reasoning, approaching 80% of the internet would prefer to be lied to that it was a piece of ancient pottery, and that just makes me want to head pat and give all of you a hug, and then hit you with a roll of newspaper, but also just head pat and give all of you a hug. We are still way too early in just digitization, to say nothing of AI computing. We are too early in digitization for an AI to be able to recognize, I love how he said it, convincingly, a piece of ancient pottery and identify it correctly as such. We are way too far away from the reliance that we already have on AI. But the reason we have this reliance is because it's coming whether we want it or not, because we've been working on it in a real way for approaching 250 years. Actually approaching 350 years, maybe even closer to 400. In the 1600s, they were trying to create thinking libraries that you could walk into and effectively communicate with, and the library would either sort itself or tell you where to find the thing that you were looking for in the library. The Dewey Decimal System was an effort at making a library that could think for you. This is a very old technological pursuit, and it's very cute that we think we're any closer than we were in the 1600s. We are, but not so close as we think. Doesn't it, Rach? Doesn't it sound so cool to be able to walk into a library and the library asks you, hey, what are you looking for today? And you're like, I don't know. I was thinking maybe something fantasy, maybe something mystery, maybe something historical fiction. And then the library goes, and then it just sets down a shelf of books right in front of you. Wouldn't that be so fucking cool? That's what they wanted technology to give us in the 1600s. Like when you read 17th century fantasy novels, like the equivalent thereof, that's the kind of things they were thinking, like intelligent mechanized libraries and things like this. Their ideas were so cool, and we're just so far away from a will to have that, because we have the way, we have the tech. The AI today could effectively make that happen. That's why I was asking that retail guy today, like, do you really think that your retail job isn't going to be given to the first robot that they can put on the line that people won't think looks too much like a human to communicate with? You're out of your fucking mind. People would be much more comfortable dressing and undressing in front of a robot than they would another human being, and that's what the 1950s were telling us in their fiction.
Where's Uni?
Gone. Some guardian I am.
There's something I want to tell you, but promise not to say anything. No glaring either. I know where we are. We're on Bikanel Island. There's a place us Al-Bed call home near here.
That's a long
Uni's there, I'm sure of it. Other Al-Bed must have come and rescued her.
Rescued? You mean kidnapped?
What does it matter as long as she's safe?
That's right. Anyway, I will take you there if you promise that you won't tell anyone about it. Especially not Yevonites, okay? You know they don't like us Al-Bed. Who knows what they'll do if they knew?
Give me a break. What are you accusing Yevon of this time?
Yevon did something really bad to us before.
Well, you Al-Bed must have deserved it.
Oh, and he doesn't even know.
Can't you guys talk about this later?
Oh, I was actually kind of
Just
curious.
promise you won't tell anyone about this island. Promise?
It's an easy
Waka,
request.
come on!
All right, I promise. Lead the way.
Good boy, Waka. Give somebody
You
pat
got
him on
it.
the back. Good boy, Waka. It's a simple promise. She said, don't tell anybody where we are. Bad things happened to us in the past. Whether they did or didn't deserve it is irrelevant. It was a bad thing, and she doesn't want anybody to know where they live. That's fair, Waka. I think I saved. I heard the shing-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. That sounded like I saved. Hey, me too. Okay. Thank you for not bossing me around by saying go that way. So, like,
Handle the Machina? I can take them apart piece by piece.
I still want to talk about AI a little bit, because it's a good question. It's a relevant question to our time and place, and I actually read an article about where we're at last night, so I have relevant information. In addition to the other things that article was talking about as far as the burnout, some of the things it was talking about as far as jobs that people are doing with AI is coders. One of the things that contributes to the fatigue that they're describing with AI fatigue, one of the things they're fatigued with is that they have to micromanage the AI in a way that they wouldn't have to micromanage themselves. So, for example, it was talking about coders who are reporting this fatigue. Coders, right? People whose job it is to make or edit. I don't know how software composition works, but let's just say make or edit software. And so they have the AI do script a section of the software, and then they have to go back and they have to line edit it, line by line, to make sure that it's good software. And that takes 2 to 3 times longer because you edit it, but the way you edit it is by prompting the AI to edit it. Because this is the way the corporation wants it, because the corporation is training the AI model. So your job is actually kindergarten teacher of a robot intelligence in these jobs, and that's uncannily dehumanizing. That's the fatigue that they're feeling, because they're teaching. Okay, so I'm sure that all of us have. Well, maybe not those of us who are under the age of 30, but most of us. Oh, it is snowing again. It was bright and sunny for a second there, and the birds came out, and now they've all just dug right back into those trees. It is snowing like it's a blizzard again. That's hilarious. I'm confident my tent's going to be okay. It's going to look like a disaster when I get back to it, though. I might take my backpack straight to it just in case. Just in case I need to go to Walmart tonight. We got an hour, 43 minutes to think about that. And so basically what they're doing is they are training their replacement. But because they're largely tech illiterate and the corporation knows that, I don't think they've figured it out yet. Because, like, oh. That just looked worse than it was. I'm sorry. Here, let me show you. Let me see if I can show you what I'm seeing. Actually, I bet I could just open that window. No, you can't really see it. The light makes it all fucked up. Never mind. It's literally snowing sideways. And for a second there, all I could see out this window was white because the wind had picked up a bunch of snow and threw it into this corner back here. It's okay. Everything's okay. I don't remember what I was talking about specifically, though. Oh, line editing code is time and concentration intensive. And so what they're actually dealing with is brain drain from having to focus for so long. we talk about this with the randos who come through my chat all the time, but these people who have jobs, they're not doing their job for the full 8 hours that they're on task, or the 4-hour blocks that they're on task between their meals. They're not actually doing that. And so this is what people think that they're buying with. It's what they think they're actually buying with a university degree, is the right to not actually work the full 8-hour day. Or this is what people think the privilege of being born middle class in the United States has bought you, is not actually having to do hard labor for the full 8 hours you're on task. And so what's actually happening is they're getting into this situation where they have to manage this AI for a full 8 hours, and they're cognitively exhausted, because they are. Because they have to actually do their job. They have to actually focus on the details of their job. And they have to do it 3 to 5 or more times because of the errors that the AI is making that they wouldn't make. But what they can't think about is, if I do a bad job at this, I'm still fired, one way or the other. They're going to be out of job once the AI works. And so the follow-up question that's probably in your mind, Misty, right? I'm still talking to Misty, right? Yes, it was Misty. Misty, I'm still answering your question, AI. The follow-up question is, well, isn't losing jobs bad? And the answer is, we're long past that. My family were mechanical engineers and machinists, and my family contributed to giving away the machining jobs in this country. So the automation is happening. The Democrats American Democrats have held back automation broadly since Clinton. But it's happening. Like, I'm not trying to be defeatist. Automation is the way to go. And so the other day, a guy asked me, like, about this Danish person who he claims, I never heard the quote, I don't know it, and I'm not going to look it up to seek multiple attestation for what he was talking about. I'm not going to be talking specifically what he was talking about, but he claimed that this guy, this Danish person at some economic summit at the UN, claimed that in the future no one would own anything, and there would be no need for money, and he was asking me whether that wasn't evidence of a one world government. But a one world government isn't trying to alleviate the burdens of ownership. What that guy was talking about specifically is that there comes a certain threshold with automation where no one needs a job anymore. Right? There comes a certain point where, when your t-shirts make themselves, no one needs to make a t-shirt. No one needs to be in the inhumane conditions of a sweatshop to make a t-shirt. That was why automation was arrived at in the first place, attempted in the first place, is because the conditions of factory work are inhumane and unsustainable as far as workplace safety. So if Mr. S is not going to be in this, but if you ever see Mr. S around and you don't think that I'm telling the truth about that, you think that I might be hyperbolizing to tell a good story, you can ask Mr. S if they don't keep in the factory where he works, if they don't keep a days since last serious accident board, because those are real things. The OSHA is very serious about workplace safety, and workplace safety is expensive in terms of human entropy, because what you can never do is account for how stupid someone is willing to be on a job site. one of my favorite things to do is one of my favorite things to watch when I'm just doom scrolling is is unsafe job sites and job site accidents or near accidents. I don't like to see people get hurt, but I very much like to see people knock over whole walls of merchandise in a warehouse because they don't know how to drive a fork truck, but they have a license. I think that's very funny. Not like laugh out loud funny, but like watching cartoons all day funny. Like it's a good way to, for me, it's an effective and enjoyable way to spend the time. You had those at Pepsi too, workplace work safety regs, Rach? Oh, the days since last serious accident sign specifically, is that what you mean?
Bring it on.
It's serious business. The workforce, the labor, and it's done snowing again. Thank you, God, for that one. That one was kind of made me nervous. It's all blowing right toward the exposed open door, or the exposed door of my tent, but thank God the door of my tent comes to a triangle, so the wind should hit it with the snow and blow it around my tent like that. That was for me. Not for you guys. I'm emotional. This game puts me in an emotional place. That was a really fucking good question, Misty, and we're probably going to hit a cutscene, so I might be done. No. I grew up in a machine shop. My dad, he was the owner of a machine shop for a while, and he had this guy who worked for him, an employee, I guess is what those are called, right? He had this employee, but he always called them, guys who work for me. But anyway, and this guy, Jan, he was Polish. Like Polish. Like if he spoke any English, it was hello. He was Polish as shit. And he had 2 working fingers on each hand. He had his thumbs, and he had 2 whole fingers. 2 fingers that weren't mangled or just hacked off. That's the end of the story. He used to scare the shit out of me. He reminds me, every time I think of Jan, I think my dad got a kick out of this. Then I brought it up to my dad, but he makes me think of fucking George Carlin had this joke. He's like, you ever shook the hand of a guy who doesn't have all his fingers? And then you got to pretend like it's a normal handshake? Reach out to grab that, and guy hands you this. You're oh no! I can remember being 9 years old, and Jan handed me that mangled fucking hand. Looked like a fucking ham that had taken its trip through a fucking paper shredder. I can remember being 9 years old, like, don't make me do this. Don't make me do this. My dad and I were feeding fucking pipes through a grinder. Yeah, they must have been 30 feet long, these fucking pipes. They might have been longer than that. 8th grade, me and my dad were feeding these fucking pipes through this grinder, and I look at him and I go, you remember Jan? And he goes, yeah, of course I remember Jan. You remember that George Carlin bit? And he just loses it. That was a good memory. I like tripping good memories. I don't trip good memories often. And so AI, my conclusion, if I were to conclude, AI is coming. AI is not a bad thing. The hyperbole over AI art is hyperbole, and a little bit, more than a little bit, but a little bit silly. Those artists who are complaining about their work being stolen are not, you couldn't put their work like in a blind taste test or like a police lineup. You couldn't put their work against any 5 other artists in their digital art category and differentiate the two, and just have any random person know the difference in their art and any other 5, especially if you graduated from an art school If you graduated with an art degree, what they taught you how to do is make art that sells, not how to be an idiosyncratic genius and Leonardo da Vinci. If you're an idiosyncratic genius already, if you're effectively a Leonardo da Vinci already, your work will stand on its own, and you don't give a shit about AI ripping you off and stealing from your style because you already have a commission base. You're not concerned about it. The people who are concerned about it were never going to sell. You have a black spell? Oh. We really need to run from this. This is going to kill me. It's got 10,000 needles. I'm freaking myself out by even sticking around this long. Yeah, because he can't damn hit it. And he keeps killing the fucking Titan. Why, Trevor? Kill Waka. We can't do this. We need to run. This is silly. Nope, that didn't work. Oh, we're gonna wipe is what's gonna happen. Please miss. This is fucking bad. Okay. Oh, thank God. The cockatrices, the cactuars, you know what? It was like, you know what? That's a good idea. And took off too. Fuck. Deserts, you know? I like it when video games make the desert zone, like, scary like this. Dangerous. I am missing Yuna in a big way. Like, I am noticing her absence. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Hopefully that wasn't too depressing, Misty. Hopefully it wasn't too specific.
Got you covered.
I had such a different, like, when I think about it, I knew it at the time that I was having a different childhood than the people around me because I was nothing like the kids in the TV shows that I was watching, right? Which means at some point along the way I knew I was going to be doing this. And I don't know when that point would have been, but I can remember it would have been early then, because I can remember being at the end of high school. I can remember the summer after high school thinking, like, if I were going to try to make like a movie about the story of my life up to that point, how would I even begin to block it? Like, how would I begin to think about framing myself cinematically? So I've been doing this thing I'm doing. I've been preparing to do this. Like, people, how did you get here? By thinking about it every single day since before high school. That's how. The secret, yo. Just think about it enough, it'll eventually happen. I need Lulu to go ahead and heal my boy, Orin. And then I think we're done. I don't think Kimari is attacked. That's fine. I'm not doing it. And now it's done snowing again. I'm not doing a very good job of getting everybody turns. Mega Potion. I love that Riku's running alongside us, but in no way leading us. Don't fucking tell me what to do, Riku. And I like that she's not. That's what I'm saying.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
She grabs her potion from her bosom. Yeah. She's something. I'm telling you. Rach, look, I didn't fully approve of her back in the day. had these same reactions like, guys, we could be a little bit more mature in how we present and think about women. Like, yes, there are women just like her out there in the world, and most of them are prostitutes. I really like Lulu too, and I'm joking about the prostitute thing. She's great. But her details are really something. She's legitimately great. I know I sound like I'm talking shit because I'm talking shit, but I'm not disapproving. I wouldn't change her.
Time to get down.
I like that she's the adult. Like, that's my favorite thing about her, is that she's older. And I don't mean, like, she's more mature. She's literally the oldest person in the party that's not Auron. At the beginning, she's definitely the oldest. Boom! We might be able to do this. Oh, wait. Okay, water and ice times 2. Riku's turn. She's gonna steal, but I might have water to throw at him. Boom. The green old lady? What do you mean by green? On some level, her having all that skin exposed, because she's also got those tattoos on her upper thighs. There is a thing that I've read people talking about. Yeah, it just ate her. I have heard the devs talk about how early in development, and it's a stupid idea, I'm glad they dropped it, but early in development they had intended to have tattooing be a bigger part of the way the world worked. And so her skin is exposed in the way that it is for fan service, but also they were all going to be covered in tattoos by the end of the game.
Your pain shall be twofold.
They do live on an island, and island, especially tropical island people, do tend to wear next to no clothing. Yes, Rach. Yes, I understand. Yeah, she's supposed to be like the virgin widow. Do you understand what I mean? I'm kind of just seeing that now. Yeah, the matriarchal figure. That and then I make fun of her bust, but I do defend it by reinforcing that I do know that in women's art, when women represent one another, the larger bust tends to be the more powerful person socially. And so in some way Lulu has more clout than both Riku and Yuna. And part of that is that she has the dead husband, which used to be a thing in women's hierarchies. Monster is so slobbery and has so much damn health. Yeah, I've tried not to think about it too. I've tried not to think about it too much, just because I thought that for a really long time, I really mean this, I thought that looking at or thinking about Lulu too closely made me a perv. Boom. We got it before it hurt us. But she dressed that way. And that's why I'm also quick to remember that a man dressed her that way. And so I do kind of sit aside that, or astride that fence, and I do respect if people, which side of this argument are you on? Neither, really. I feel like I'm not allowed to look at her, which is probably testament to her personal sovereignty, which is probably the point. Because that seems to be the argument that Rach is making, if I understand what she's saying to me. She's super classy. Yeah, and super dignified, you know. She doesn't let Walka get all petulant and emotional and just kind of use that to push her around and get what he wants. She stands her ground in social situations. And for whatever it matters, for what it's worth, she's also a, yeah, she's a great cosplay. Yeah, she's a great cosplay. Lots of confidence. And I don't. That's not actually a reference to the boobs. Just there a lot of confidence inherent in cosplaying that character. 100%. Wow. The wind is gusting enough that it's ripping the snow off the trees. I like this little mechanic where sometimes you get the treasure chest, and if you steal it open, you get items like that. I think that's a neat little whatever mechanic happening thing. Trevor, it's your turn, my dude. Make me proud, my guy. Let's go. Ba 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 da ba ba da ba ba ba. Boom. Damn. These fights have so much health. I don't know if they're trying to make me hate the desert or really make me miss Yuna. The second thing is happening. I miss the shit out of Yuna right now. Fight you. Up and boom. Okay. I love how you said if I had to cosplay. Not if I cosplayed or if I ever cosplay. No, it's if I had to. Your HP is bananas, sir. She says, "Hey, wait a minute, you talking cosplay?" Yeah, gun to my head. That Lulu chick. You know, the one with the cans. Look, it's not Lulu's fault. Her boobs are that big. It's just a thing that happens, man. Lulu, I need you to kill this thing. Did you? No. Good job, Oron. Gonna end up spending all my mega potions before we even get to the final boss. They're just prominent, Rachel. Yeah, they're in a tight corset. They're prominent. And and on some level, I'm just amusing myself with things my mother would say. I like Lulu a great deal. She's a great character. Aha. This is what I was looking for. I thought for sure if I went this way I would find chests. Tell you what though, I'm getting tired of killing this thing. Yeah, she's smart, she's funny, she's loyal to Waka. I'm sorry, she's loyal to Yuna, and you can tell that there's something between her and Waka.
Gotcha covered.
Some kind of a relationship. Armor break. Blam. And you know, my favorite thing so far about this combat system is that I haven't once said out of my mouth, "Oh, I guess you just get to repeatedly attack me over and over and over for no reason." I haven't said that once this game. No one's suggested that I put the combat on weight because I'm winning.
This is for the fallen.
This is for the boys. This is for the fallen homies. For the shorties. Someone out there's like, that's not even funny. No, it's not really. Made me laugh, though. Bitch. You know what?
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Yeah, bitch. That looks like an Albed primer. Primer.
I'll be right back.
Fuck this. I don't want to do these fights anymore. I never do this, but no mas. You know what? Let's just go toward the arrow.
Live and let live.
Se acabó. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like I need Yuna. Like, the healing is starting to get difficult to manage.
I'll take care of him.
That looks like some bullshit we'll deal with later. Oh, is it just that spot in the desert that's untenable? Are you going to start giving me monsters I can hang with? Fiends is what they're called in this game. Bam, bam, bam. I legit. So twice. The internet blinked for a second. I don't know if it... Oh, there it goes. I was about to say, do you know that it's back? Is it back? Are you good? You freaking out? There we go. I think that's everyone. Fuck you.
All right.
And Orin, one more level, buddy. That looks like a trap. Thank you, Rachie. We're trying to get out of here. Oh my goodness, this is a desert. Yeah, they're not giving me those huge birds anymore. Huh. Go ahead and let Waka have a turn. Boom. Fuck you. Kill that one. Yeah. Go ahead and get a steal in. It's a trap. Smoke bomb.
Allow me.
Oh, come on, Orin. We're so close, buddy. Oh, I just want to get out of here. I just want to get to the next spot. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, nuh-uh. No, we're not doing this. Trevor says, I got you.
I'll be right back.
No, he won't, but don't go in there. Go around it. Oh, no. Maybe I can't. Slice and dice. 2, 3. For gwang, for schwang, for schwa, for shui, for thwong, with wow. Oh, he's done. Haste. Also, Kimari. Because reason. Oh, wait. Reasons. Lancet. Nope. Oh, he already has Seed Burst. Okay. That was weird. Fyra. Oh no, he's confused. The worst of all possible outcomes. Not really. Oh no. Now she's confused. That's bad. She hits Riku with her little Moogle stuffed toy that Rach hates so much. Kill it dead. Oh, that didn't work. That was kind of the opposite of what I wanted you to do, big guy. Huh, it's called a Sandragora. Like a Mandragora, but it's in the sand. Get it? Oh, come on now. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. I don't even know how that's possible. Waka? I legitimately don't know how you hit yourself, Waka, but this thing needs to die soon. God damn. Damn it, Waka. Get unconfused, bro. You're whooping our ass. Oh, yeah, okay, that'll do it. Bow, 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 bow. Bow. Oh, no. But it worked. Okay, it killed it. That's all that matters at the end of the day. Sheesh. That was nuts. More like seeds, you know what I'm saying? Because it was shooting me with seeds. Anyway. Let's do this. Let's gain some levels. Power. Mana. I have a feeling I put the youngin' to sleep with my talk about AI. She said, "Tell me a story about future tech, Shaggy." And I said, "I got you, kiddo." It's all in a good day's work, you know? Okay, we need a save point.
Over here.
Okay, over there.
Riku!
What happened? Oh, that's bad.
What? Yuna's down there.
Of all the places. Let's go.
Where's Yuna?
Kaku!
There's some internet lore with this scene. If you can hear the alarm in the background, there's internet lore that it sounds like he's saying an annoying cunt, but he's saying something in Albed.
Oh! Who's attacking us? Frutek Drectui! Kaku? Kaku!
A war between Yevon and the Albed?
For what?
Wadu Kuvundru Sumanas.
Vidran.
No shit, Rach. I don't remember this at all. Oh man, we kind of knew him.
You Riku's friends? Well, just don't stand there. Come on. Let's go kick those Guado out of our home.
Those annoying Guado.
Who?
Sid, leader of the Albed. He's my dad.
Let's go.
So that
Yeah.
makes you.
We have to save Uni.
Not only Yuna, right?
Right.
Gotta save your people. But also, if Sid is her dad and Sid is Yuna's uncle, then Riku is not a random addition to the party. And saving the Albed will just have to wait till tomorrow. Thank you guys so much. These live streams for me began as a way to not fixate on the things that I can't control in my life, like the weather, like the safety of my tent, whether it's people throwing rocks at it or the wind, whatever. So thank you for spending another day with your boy, helping me defeat anxiety in the way that works for me. That's to do something that feels to me like meaningfully beneficial to the people around me. And so for 15 years that was sacrificing my future and my relationships to serve my community in retail. And Yes, I know, I'm an annoying cunt. Thank you, alarm system. Um, and what I mean to say is that I'm not that far away from still doing this to focus in away from what's going on in my life. So I'll repeat it because the music was too loud. I began these game streams as a way to really all the work that I do and have done since I began homelessness was a way to avoid thinking about the things that I can't control. In like my tent, people throwing rocks at it, the weather, whatever. And on some level, that hasn't changed. I am working. We are diving into these games. We are building a community of people who are loving to one another and kind, but also there has been a lot of, for me today, stare into the game instead of out the window, because otherwise I would just sit here. I have the focus and the patience necessary to sit here for the 4 hours and just watch the snow, fixating on my anxiety until I finally talked myself into just putting on my jacket, my backpack, packing up all my shit and going home early. I started to do it as soon as I got here. And so from the bottom of my heart, just with all the humility that I can muster, thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing the time with me. Thank you for seeing these outlets as something other than just a pastime of a bored and lonely person who lives in a tent. Because for me, it's more than that. And so thank you for making the effort and for participating. Because if you want to believe in magic, magic begins at participation. Unless I'm doing evil, in which case I don't need you. And I'm not doing evil. And you can know that because I need your participation. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. The lives are growing. Frankly, my hourly wage is growing. And so soon, someday, there will come a time where I am going to rely on you guys to help me remember everyone's name. But that day is not today, and it's not tomorrow. So be well, and until tomorrow, take care of yourself for me, because I can't do it for you. Be well. And ding dong, motherfuckers.